But hold on, but honestly though, Mr. Arnold, what do you think? Do diaspora fail in business back home because of the system or because they misunderstand Africa?
That is
Hmm? I like when the people that say misunderstand Africa come around. That's the one, that's the sweetest, those are the best people. Thank you for the shade, stars. Thank you. Not people getting me enjoy a good life.
yeah, you. The one today just was. I'm just like I need to. I've updated the app again this night. I don't know why it's doing that.
I can tell this so.
I switched between Camtair and but like I said, it's not a network. Today on is not network. It's the app. I don't know why. Is that my phone or is the app? Okay, you asked a question. My take on the topic today's topic.
Yes. So, do you think it's actually on your yes? Do you think it's because they don't understand the Africa, or is why do is it that because the diaspora can be in and have a business that's working in out of the country, but as soon as they go back home, that business will work. But now you got people back home, they're operating business back home.
Uh, I would think it's a little bit of both because uh
Because this is a real issue. You understand? You see what I'm
yeah
saying? I thought about the
yeah
topic. It's a real issue that's actually going on, and people are actually losing money.
I think
Go
it's a
ahead.
little bit of both.
Okay.
Yes, because in as much as you understand the system, you realize that if you leave, your business won't work again.
Let me see again. Genoa, c'est comment mon frère? Bienvenue. What do you say?
The shadow the father is singing well. I'm saying
So you
that
say okay
I think it's a
because
little bit
to be
of both.
honest, okay, it's a little bit of both. So do you think? Let me ask you a question. I have a question to ask you. So you think, yes, if you what would you advise a diasporan to do? You advise a diaspora. Would you think you would rather advise a diaspora to partner with locals?
That
Because
that would be
that's
ideal
where that to
because
partner with locals instead because that's where most of the problem is.
I think let's look at the system first, the African system, right? The system back home. Now, a diaspora may be there and he can understand the system back home here. He set up his business is doing well. But as long as he take the plane and move out of the country, the business is no more doing well again. And
Right.
yeah, I would
And
say
this is
that he
not
has.
this is not something that it only happened to one diaspora. It's more than one.
Mhm.
And this is a real problem. And people are losing money.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
share
something
for
that
them.
what yeah, exactly. There's something so do you what would be the one mistake you think? What is the one mistake diaspora African keep making when they return home to do business?
I think when they want to do business, they don't understand that they are either investors or they are business owner. You have to tell yourself, are you an investor or a business owner? Because if you're an investor, most of the time what is required is your capital and your advice. But if you're a business owner, it's your presence. And I think they try to run the business without being here, which will become very, very challenging because you have not had enough time to be your team and
Mm,
to set up your culture in your business, in your company. And when you leave, a business without a culture or a company without a culture is a dead company in advance. So by the time you take that plane and leave, everything starts crumble. It's just a matter of time. But if you have to, I'm just giving from my own perspective, my own understanding of
Oh,
the
absolutely.
financial
That's
world
why
and
we're talking about
of the
this.
business
So
community.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that if you have a lot of time to come here, set
Thank
up
you,
your
Kev
business,
Connect.
build your culture, build your team, spend some time with them, try to build that culture where people understand why they are doing what they are doing. They're not just there for the paycheck. By the time you leave, they'll keep working. They'll work well. I mean, because you're building a system where it is independent of you. Whether you're there or you're not there is working. But I think
Okay.
most of the businesses here, even at the local level, it is all about the owner. If the owner is not there, the business doesn't run. It means he has a very fragile culture and system in place. Because I think they have to understand that what they are building is not just a one-man business, but it's a system. And whenever
Okay.
they are out of that system, it keep working.
Right.
If they
Right.
cannot build that, then if they cannot build that kind of system, it is better they focus as being an investor. So that the person who is running the system, we give him accountability as a shareholder or as an investor that he is to the business. Yeah, that's my own. That's how I look at it, and that's why I think it's fair.
Well, hold on to
Because
that side.
even at the local level,
That's that's interesting. That's actually interesting. Thank you, Kev Connect. That's interesting. Wow. Wow.
an example I want to use is for companies that are being listed, public companies. Like if you see a company like let's take a local example, MTM Nigeria. I'll take MTM Nigeria because Nigeria has a stock market. So companies that are listed on the stock market, they are kind of public. It means the people running there have been put by the shareholders. So the CEO is running the company at any
Thanks
point in
for that
time,
innovation.
he can leave.
Thank you, Kev Connect.
And at any point in time, he can leave the company or he can be fired from the company. But the company will still need to function. So they'll just have to replace him as a leader. But the company will still be there. That is because they have actually built a system. MTM Nigeria has actually built a system that irrespective of who
Right.
is leading the company, the
Yes,
business will
yes,
still
exactly.
function.
Thank you. Exactly. The system, because that's what we want. We want a system that will work. Yes.
And this system is not like it's not the external system, right? It's not like the political system or the country, because every country has its own
No,
challenges.
of course not.
Every economic has its own challenges. It's about how you build your culture and your team to navigate those variables that exist in the business world.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's
I
exactly
think
what we're
you've
talking
closed your
about.
life. Yeah. So when in relation to the topic, I think it's a little bit of both. And the people in the diaspora need to understand if they want to be the business owner or they want to be an investor. And from there, they'll really easily know how to do their stuff. Right? If they want to be an investor, then they have to look people that they can really trust on them. Because most of the time, when you bet on a business, you don't actually bet on the business because every business is profitable. You bet on the person running the business if he can actually generate the revenue from that business. Yeah. Because I always say that every business is profitable. It just depends on who is running it.
Right.
Mm.
Interesting. So, in regards to, so you don't think, so the one mistake diaspora do, when they return home is first of all they have to differentiate whether they're investors or they have to differentiate that part first.
Yeah.
Interesting. So do you think when if diaspora are to go home they should partner with locals?
That that is very subjective because I don't know maybe for how long they want to be here. Are they passing? Are they coming to relocate, or are they just coming and they go back later? So that also playing a role in it, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
And the kind of business they want to venture, what they are venturing, did they have a technical understanding of it? Because having
Mhm.
a technical understanding of your business is very important, especially when you're just starting. Because
Right.
if you want to you want to run a business that you don't understand the technicality in
Mhm.
an environment that you have not been there for a long, it becomes challenging, extremely challenging, right?
Right.
Right. That's where that system again come in because you don't understand how the Cameroon market work because maybe you have not been there for a long time and you don't have an expertise or a deep expertise in your business. I think it becomes
Mhm.
challenging. So if you think that is something that you know and you understand the in and out of the business, then you need to just take
Mhm.
some time and you understand a little bit of how the Cameroon market work, and you start small. You don't just start by pouring capital, big amount
Mhm.
of capital there. You start small by so that you
Give me
get to
your welcome.
study, and see how the market is going. Because another mistake I see is that some diaspora when they want to some people from the diaspora when they want to start, they just think it's all about money and they just pour a big amount
That
of
was
money
another.
into their
That's
business that they are starting.
that was another question I wanted to ask you before the real before I will ask you talk about are diaspora African coming back to build or coming back to control without understanding?
It- the way this question is getting great.
There's someone go fight no bolo.
The fight go today
Oh.
no easier because it's
And
a two-way something. The workers in Cameroon also are
and
very
today
funny.
we have to be for and against the people that are for the system in Africa and the people that are for they have to be the people who say diaspora if the diaspora misunderstand Africa to be there and they're the one that says the system of Africa is the one failing them has to be there.
So I just want to get your own perspective a bit. When you talk about the system, what do you mean by the system? Let me get your understanding from the
It's like
question.
The African system in the sense that how African run things. Like it has a certain way. The continent has a certain way it run it things.
Hmm.
So
Okay, the environment.
the environment itself as a whole. So this system, when I said is the system, is like the whole Africa has a certain way things operate, and then is the diaspora coming like thinking that they're coming from a more developed place, coming to inject. You bring in a different culture and how things run there. It kind of fit somewhere it won't fit. Is that the mistake they're doing? Well,
Mm, that,
whereas learning that system where they come from and know that this is how things operate and because somebody could say we diaspora go our business fail but the locals are doing business and making money.
mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I think that yeah, they have those challenges. Yeah, the local also do business here and succeed. But then when they come,
Yeah,
like I said,
but as soon as and another question that I also what that I have that so another interesting one is who is more responsible for the diaspora business failure? Is it the system that we have? Well, maybe that's the whole system that we have to change in Africa, how things are run, or is the individual coming to do the business? See why quite
uh,
go. And then the for the next question after that says if Africa is so difficult, how are local entrepreneurs still succeeding where diaspora fail? See that? And then another one that's another catchy one for me is be honest, do some local intentionally take advantage of diaspora investors because they see them as outsiders with money? That's why I would love people from Cameroon to actually real people to join so we can have this can get this discussion. Because the truth
Mhm.
is people are actually losing real money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
People are
I
losing
understand that.
real money. People
The
are
figures don't
actually
look good.
losing. Mhm. Yeah, the figures
The
don't
figures
look
don't
good
look
at
good.
all. Don't look good. And it's a discussion that's worth having. Then now that's when the other one come that okay now given everything should they partner? Should diaspora now partner with locals?
Mhm.
Or is it that most of the problem is that where what the problem is? So maybe people back home think they just come and tell them what to do.
That's the issue with that particular question because the people from the diaspora are coming with their own mindset. The people here have their own mindset. So that
That's scary.
that
You see
clash
that?
of culture.
You see. That's what I'm figuring out how we're gonna navigate. We're gonna have to because some people back home, you know how our people back home they'll be talking like this
Yes,
money is
yes.
not it's not real money, yeah. But people are actually
Mm-hmm.
losing real money. Exactly. When you say so, I'm still waiting for the taxi that's stuck in Dubai since to see that's real money. And then the way
That's
some
real
people back
money.
home, you know our people how they are. They will respond to you, huh? You would think the money is you pick it from the tree. In
And that's
20,
one
20
of the issue
is it
because those two
2017?
culture clash.
Right, right. That's the thing. So now,
Now
okay, now my thing is, if we partner with you, right, instead of versus
mm,
them saying that we're coming, tell them what to do, tell them what to do. Okay, now, if we don't do that, and then we partner with you, would that be also be better?
now,
You're
now
welcome.
even on the partnership, we have to talk about the one of the main issue that exists between the two culture
Okay.
that has been broken is trust.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The word trust is one of the things that key both of them because in every relationship or partnership there have to be trust at the fundamental level.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah,
Good.
they have to be. We need to have trust, and I think now the trust between the African home and the African diaspora have an issue. It has friction. Yeah, it has
Okay.
friction,
Hey, Nikki.
and that make the partnership a little bit difficult because you have to partner with someone you feel comfortable with, you trust, you think can
Mm,
deliver. You cannot just
mm,
partner with anybody. Yeah, and
mm.
that is the challenge. That is how do you get that unique partner or
So yeah,
whatever
that's
you're
so
looking.
there's so we have to give in. I guess there's the African diaspora have to give in something, and then the local back home, the Africans back home receiving us need to
Mm,
come in.
yes, exactly. And
Okay.
there's this
All
way
right,
that
winning. That's
the
fine.
diaspora
Mm-hmm.
community. Hello,
Mm-hmm.
there's a way the diaspora community have their way of doing that. The people here don't like because you are giving me money, you want to control me.
Right, we hit at the ego, right? Because
Yeah,
there was some
yeah.
when
So
I come across, they said the diaspora rule with the ego. They said it's Africa is Africa failing its own people or a diaspora failing to understand Africa, right? It's
but
funny because we come from Africa and they were failing to understand the same Africa we come from. And so some say Africa is one of the hardest places in the world to do business. Corruption, unstable system, and unpredictable policies, right? But others say
mhm.
diaspora come back with ego, copy foreign models, and ignore how things actually work on the ground.
And that is where I also blame our education system because our
Mm,
education system in a way doesn't really teach us how business operates, corporate
okay.
governance in business. Yeah, because if you study business and if you look at just the example of capitalism, we need to understand that it is not what size of the pie I have that matters. It's how we grow the general pie overall, and everybody benefit from it.
Okay.
So
Mm-hmm.
when we understand it, having a business, understanding business is on board. I eat, you eat. It's not a one way something. It's both of us. So if we can grow the business, it's better for all of us in the long run. Yeah, I think in Africa we lack that a lot. Yeah, the people
Mm-hmm.
back here lack it, and the people up there lack it. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
is
Thank you, Dr.
causes
X.
that
Thank you.
some of that friction also that exists.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you see people here they when you want to tell them, like I said, maybe they have the operation that you're controlling them, but they don't understand that the people from the diaspora actually work at times, they don't even sleep because they are working just to earn that money. So it's their
Right.
money, and they are,
So
and
thank you. Thank you. Exactly. And then you're watching the money. And then another way. And then like my mom, like has somebody said, okay, they just say, okay. So she was trying to say so much about the business. They say, okay, leave America and then come do it. That's I just want to tell you how are people.
that's
How
that
because
is
she was trying to ask like, what were you thinking when you put this thing and this thing in place for this? It's okay, problem no day.
mhm.
Just leave America can do what you want, just leave at me. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, because when you work there, you see your money going like that, you don't like it. Nobody like that. I mean, just us here,
Mm.
when our money get missing, we're
That's
not happy.
why. That's
So it's
why.
just like that. That's why we
Hmm.
come. This one come with his own perception, and the other person come with his own perception, and the two clash now. And there's not a trust there. Everybody think this one is
The next
agreeing,
thing
this
you
one is
know, the
another thing.
diaspora is packing their
That makes
bags
it
or they put in that business that you
are
saw
going back.
millions of dollars is gone.
It's gone.
That's millions of sefa down the drain.
Of which the business is good. They just need to find a way to tap the best out of it.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
that's where I come again on management of business, because
Mm-hmm.
people have poor management of business. It's it's not like I always try to say we should not look at the exception, look at the majority. Like if
Mm-hmm.
majority were doing the thing well, then Africa, I don't think Africa will be where it is. It's just the exception that does it well. That's why we have the few people that succeed, and majority are just in that average place.
Right.
You
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you're
you,
saying. Mm-hmm.
you see, like somebody maybe open a phone shop. I'll just give an example on the phone shop. He goes in his quarter, would he open a phone shop? Maybe it's the first day, so he's making a lot of
Mm-hmm.
money. He doesn't think about expanding, or he doesn't look how the business is going to look like in 10 years time.
Miss Ray, how are you, my dear? Welcome.
So
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't look how the business is going to look in 10 years time. Just because it's making maybe 2 million every month, he thinks that it's going to make 2 million every month like that for the next 10 years. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
after maybe 2 years, people are seeing that there's business, there's money entering there. Another person will come and open
Mm-hmm.
phone shop beside him. Another person will open phone. The more people open phone shop around him,
The
his revenue is
customer
dropping.
reduce. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it reduces. So you will
Because
see
now there's and then
year
because there's
one,
competition.
there's competition. So now in
Mm-hmm.
year one he was doing well, but year two now that shop cannot even
Mm-hmm.
feed him
Thank
again.
you for the share. Mm-hmm.
Mm. So
Mm-hmm.
I think how the people manage a business is not really the best way. You look at the finances are not well organized, so they can't even take loan at the bank. I mean, the system is not the
Mm-hmm.
best. When they are going to take loans, the bank look at their books, it doesn't make sense for them. They they don't have that proper bookkeeping system, majority
Mm-hmm.
of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
needed
SCNC. You're welcome, Papa.
for
Mm-hmm.
businesses. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think the overall issue is the trust between, because how I always look at it is between the trust between
And
the
this God, thank you,
diaspora and the
Papa, for the
people
Go
back home.
Popular. The funny thing, we tell the people back home, do you want your family? Oh, they say your family. Oh,
Yes. Eh,
you think say small business go bring a turn na two different people. It's the
Now,
mindset. Best, you're welcome.
when it comes to business in Africa, we don't like to see it, but family is not the best.
We shouldn't be doing business with family, period.
Family is not the best.
Right? Mm-hmm.
It's not the best. It's not the best because at the end of the day, you'll finish your
Mm-mm.
family meeting.
Yes, go in and Belen no fit come because grandma go intervene. Yeah, because
Because
this
somehow
you
the
need to
interests are
find.
not aligned. Somehow the interests not aligned because the other person might say, if I do like this, do like this at the end, we'll solve it in their house.
There's some of them you even messing with the capital that you intend to give it to them. Their own capital, they still mess with it regardless. Thank you for that, had me. Their own capital.
Their own capital. So it's just
Mm-hmm.
like this debate that the yesterday topic about donation and charity. Some of them see it as
Mm-hmm.
if it's just like free money donation, you'll come again after. Just have
Mm-hmm.
that mentality. It depends on who you're
Mm-hmm.
working with at the end of the day also.
Right. Hey, so what would your take be? You want the foreign aid to come?
Now, on that part, I'm not a fan of foreign aid. I'm not a fan.
Mm-hmm.
It make us I'll just give an example. Just take an example like the Canadian visa application. Just like
Okay.
to apply it, maybe let's just assume it costs $100 Canadian dollar to apply.
Dr. X, you're
How many
welcome and thank you for the gift. CNC, SCNC, you're welcome and thank you for the gift. Mm-hmm.
how many Cameroonian apply on average per year for Canada visa? So
Mm.
maybe at the end, if you want to measure the population of Africa that apply for that, or let's just maybe say, we have a million people that apply every day, so every
Mm-hmm.
year to go to Canada, at that uh,
Mm-hmm.
at $100, that'll be like 100 million.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be like 100 million. And at the end, that is how much enter the Canadian coffers. And maybe they'll take 2% of the population that apply, or 1%.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
when they take that, they already have 100 million cash in their coffers. They can just come and take
Mm-hmm.
10 million and come and buy ambulance and come and give to Cameroon Medicine, Cameroon Ministry of Health. And like
Mm-hmm.
it'll be like they are helping us. It'll be like they are helping us that give us donation. Whereas it's just part of our
Mm-hmm.
money that they took through the visa process and just if it was a business, they'll say it's corporate social responsibility that they are doing. Yeah, so it's just part of their branding. So that next time when they
Mm-hmm.
come to us, we can easily do business with them. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of charity. If you look at the situation of Boya, for example, how many NGOs have
Mm-hmm.
collected money for boreholes in Boya, and they still water crisis?
Yeah. Exactly.
There's still water crisis. I mean, it's true that we can always blame the government. We also have our own responsibility there because those NGOs are supposed to be providing those water with the NGO money they collect. But you still go in
Right.
Boya, water crisis. Because they know that tomorrow they're going to write another project again for water borehole. They say apply, they still give them money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Oh
I'm not
wow.
really a fan. I'm not really a fan of that. Even on my school project, I don't want to register it as an organization because I want it to be self-sustainable so that I can generate revenue and it take care of itself and it doesn't depend on an external party for donation.
Mm-hmm.
Once your business is sustainable and you build a good system, if you're not there tomorrow, it will go and leave. It will
That's
outlive
that's
you.
the that's the that's the that's the advantage of good system in place. But now our people back home, black consciousness. You're welcome. So, but the thing is, our people back home, no matter how you do it, would they cooperate? What do you think?
I think if you I've worked with people that are great, that are great. So I've worked good one, bad
Mm-hmm.
one, ugly one. So I just think it's
Mm-hmm.
just to find a cultural fit. That's why I say it's the most
Mm-hmm.
challenging part of building your team because finding the people
Mm-hmm.
that are the right fit for what you guys are doing. It's not like they are not there. It's just
Mm-hmm.
there are few for now. They are few because of the system. But on how we raise
Right.
the next generation, you might have more if you raise the next generation better. you are going to have more
Mm-hmm.
of them who understand that the collective interest is better than the individual interest. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, with the
So
partnership,
I know I really work
partnership
with
are
no
good.
graduate.
Partnership are good. It's just that you guys,
But I
when it
can't
comes to
consciousness.
partnership,
What
you
I
have
would do not have for you know have for gear had me. Oh. That one I owe another school. Yeah, go ahead, my dear.
I think with a partnership, what needs to be there, you have to set up the basic of the foundation of a partnership, right? And
Okay.
the communication frequency, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to define each party interest. This is what you gain when we get to this level. This is what we gain. This is what you gain. This is what I gain.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those patterns to be understood. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
the communication frequency, because when communication start dying, it become an issue. And time
Mm-hmm.
zone matters. You guys are in two different time zones, so you have to establish a good communication system that helps, so that you guys keep accountable for who is doing what and who reports who in that regard, and who report on what.
It's Taros. It's time for you to come up, girl. Come on. Mm-hmm.
You guys should come
Go
up,
ahead.
please. You guys should come up.
Yeah, I see me and you will talk now fine, so can't wait me to restart. You see how yesterday we had four. You see how some you be like we go through now class already we put Emma whole line.
Class one.
What's
Oh,
that class?
previous.
What's that class that they put everybody on the line? What's that
Oh, no.
class where they put structure?
Why do you
I'm
remember
on.
again? Was found on
Boss Frank, what's up? Where are you? What happened,
No,
brother?
Hara.
Who's that class they where they be start Tommy Edman stand for line? That class 3 for primary school no?
Class 2 and class 3 now.
You see how it be like, be quiet yesterday. You see how high it had? Grown people so grown people so they just shake it, you be like, damn, how you talk to your children at home? They be like, no, wait your turn. No man don't know what you mean by wait your turn. But Frank, what do you say? Do diaspora African fail in business because back home because of the system or because they misunderstand Africa? Which side you gonna be on today? This one,
I,
it go be na either you because they misunderstand Africa or it's because of the African system. Big side.
I, both sides, I've still take anyone, but
No,
all,
no,
but I'll
Papa pick
take,
side. I beg you. We're not confused today
because,
again.
because of the system though. Because, yeah, they don't understand the African system,
Okay, because
of the system.
because diaspora misunderstand Africa.
It's not about misunderstanding. It's
Is
like
the
they want
system in
the
Africa.
system. Yeah, the
Mr. I
system is
know who say you
African.
be.
They want copy
Because
and
I know
paste.
you sound like you can be either way. I beg be
Yeah, I can be either way. Yeah. Like I said,
yeah,
I
you sound like
just go for it.
after you going through the question. Doctor, you're welcome. Doctor Phoebe any side. I beg me to just tell one please. Doctor,
Yes,
how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Good morning
Much
from
love
this
from
side.
my end. Hmm.
Good morning from this side.
Doctor, greetings, doctor.
Yes, greetings, Doc.
Greetings from
Yeah,
What
doctor,
do you
Uganda.
this
think?
platform have become many.
Why do you think? Okay, doctor actually did pay back home, the Uganda. Why do you think diaspora fail in business back home? You don't go. You just either for work.
Doctor still don't work. This time he still don't work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still on shift.
Doctor did that.
I may not be able
Doctor did.
to.
I
I may
don't
not be
think
able
so.
to
This
do
doctor
the
did
best.
try. See how work fine back home. Doctor did carry her camera anyhow.
I may not be able to give the best answer,
And
but
that's one thing killing us. In Africa, we have a
Could
lot of
you
Eh?
pride.
could you please repeat the question?
Do you want my Doc? Do diaspora African fail in business back home because of the system or because they misunderstand Africa? I'm like more Africa go misunderstand your own continent.
People they misunderstand them.
Bam, that's it. I find Doc also. Go ahead.
Should I start?
Big bros, what do you think? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you something similar that I just had before you guys coming in. I just talked with Mr. Arnold. So me and him, I've been asking him the same question I'm gonna ask everybody when we're all here. Okay, so it's Africa. All right, so the real question is Africa failing its own people or are diaspora African failing to understand Africa?
No, Africa is failing its own people based on the systems in place.
Okay.
Yeah,
For example?
yeah. The systems in place, they haven't been reformed, and they were put in place by the colonialists to benefit them. So this is what happens. The colonialists installed a system that can train employees and ship over to them to practicalize what they were taught, train. Let me say train. They were trained on something, and when you arrive, they take you over there among the brightest. They take you over there, and you
Goody, you're
do
welcome.
it.
Oh, organic, you're welcome.
So what I'm saying is, African systems are not owned by Africans, so we don't own
Hey,
the
my
architect
baby, you're welcome.
of that system. It's been
Your
installed
power
by
tab, I
somebody
beg.
that
Let's take it
benefits him.
to.
For us
Go ahead, dear.
for us to be successful in our own system, we have to be the architect of that system. We have to be the ones that draw up the plan, the architectural plan, the realization, and everything. Because what we are doing now, we are just following what we were taught. We say, do this, do this. After you done this, we take the brightest from you and we ship over to us. So we don't own our system, so that is why it's failing us. They say if you name somebody, you control that person. Our system was built and named by somebody for his own benefit, and that person, unfortunately, is not an African, and that is why he make us even have English names so that he can be able to quickly, easily identify us and name us. So we shouldn't, yeah, it's like that. So everything that we own in terms of business success in business, educational success is not our plan. It's somebody's plan, and that is why the person is succeeding and we are failing. Yeah. So the systems in place are failing Africans. And the funniest thing that the Africans that are over here and developing, they can easily go with businesses over here than back home. Why? Because the systems here are built for success. Back home, they are built to trade. It's like elementary. Let me get you to the critical thinking level so that when I bring you here, it will be easy for you to adapt. That is what it is. So now when we come here, we follow their basic education up to the university level and everything. Now we are right. And if we want to go back home, we don't meet those systems that are built for our success. You see, so the systems are not built for our success, but over here they are built for success. That is where we have a problem. So for you to succeed back home, you need to go back home with your critical thinking knowledge and you try to reinitialize, like you try to study back the system, try to go against the system in another way to be productive.
So now you said in order for you to go back home, you have to go back and study the system. The same system where the people back home are saying that we have, when the diaspora, there's another part that they come with ego.
It's
Glue,
it's
what's
not ego.
up?
It's not
So
ego. Why do you think that when we are here, automatically, boom, we start to see opportunities back home?
Guys, can
But
I put
when we are
my
back home and we are not
now
here
Bluetooth?
we
yet,
can.
we don't see.
I
Can
hope
I
they
add my
hope
input?
Legacy don't follow me. Oh, Legally you follow.
You
Doc, hold
see?
on, hold on
So,
Guys,
one
can
minute.
I?
like I always say here, that if I
Bros, hold
had
on.
known,
Bros, Doc, hold on. Let
yeah,
me interact with somebody with this new
yeah.
person. Legacy, you're welcome. Where you streaming from, brother?
Thank you. I'm in the US.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
You followed me already?
No,
You okay? You connected with the host?
I just chanced on you, and I'm interested in what you are discussing, and I want to contribute. That's why I
Okay.
decided to request.
To request to come up?
Yep.
Connect with the host then. So you like the topic?
Yes, I do. I can contribute.
Perfect. Stay right there. We're gonna make a real debate. We have people for and against. So big bros continue.
Yeah, like I was saying, I always say here, if I had known what I know now, I wouldn't have even been outside. Yes, it's because the systems here, they are built for success, but back
Messi,
home
amen, amen,
they are not
amen,
built
amen,
for
amen.
success. You
Amen,
see,
amen.
so
What?
it's not that the people back home are not educated; they are well educated, but not for realization. You understand? So now, when you come here, you make only 5 months. In short, you see things. You say,
Dr.
"Oh,
X mute.
I
Dr.
would have
X
done this.
mute.
I would have done this. I would have done this." Then you start seeing opportunities
That
now, and
question
when you
I
go
can tell
back,
you say it one
you
be.
start you
Mm-hmm.
start feeling like, oh, I can do this, I can do this. Seriously, I'm here now because my eyes are so open and I'm so itchy to go back home just because I need to attain a certain level, not to go and the system fold me and I don't succeed. Because I already know what is back there. I've understood their system. I've understood what was hindering my progress, what hindered my progress and my success back home. I've understood it. I know it now because I've come across a system that was built contrary to what I grew up with. I was trained in. So that's the system. So I say the system is what is the cause to African entrepreneurs' failures back home because they weren't built for success. They were built just to train you to a level whereby when they bring you up here, you will not spend a lot of time with them trying to build you again. They just need to get you to a level where they just transform you. Say, okay, you were built to this level, let us just transform you now for success. And you start, it's like that. Many countries don't want to, for instance, see our country do. They want to know that, hey, for you to be a legal citizen first, you've attended a certain educational standard, then they know that this can be productive because they know what they are going to put you on for you to start being productive without spending time. But when you come with a certain basic education, you're a lot of work. So that is our
Okay.
system, contrary to real system. So I will just end here before we start setting the time. Let
I
some people
beg
talk.
and I can't wait. I'm curious to see. Let
Yeah.
me get a little light from just for organic, you're welcome, my dear. Black consciousness, you're also welcome. We're happy to see you.
Hi, good afternoon from my end.
So, who are the people who says diaspora Africans fail in business back home because of the system back home?
I think I agree with that.
Okay. You are
But
yes?
yes, but the context is a little bit different from our senior brother who just spoke. So
Okay.
Africans are for Africans. In other words, you are because we are, and I am because we are, the Ubuntu concept. But recently, we've forgotten ourselves. Now it's
Mm.
me, myself, and I. Me, myself, and I. So even you don't care about your sister, you don't care about your brother, that's your biological brother. Your biological side, it's about you, you. So with that said, when we compare to our fathers or our ancestors, they were for themselves. So they will always support themselves. Now, when you go and start up a business, the person is on the employee you hired is was unemployed. But when you gave him the opportunity to work, the person sees it as opportunity to amass wealth. So the least chance the person gets, the person will be stealing from you. And the stealing, we yes, and the stealing is not
Mister, I don't know why you laugh. That's not stealing from you.
it's
My brother, I get for laugh because you're saying the truth. Go ahead.
it's not about just the money, stealing money. Time. The person will come late, will leave early. The person will even like to take bribes from people before rendering services due them. And so, in other way, they are sacking your customers. When you have to go to office for some permit, the person there will take more than the fee you have to pay to the government. So all these things will like accumulate or to make the environment unfavorable. And when we are working back home too, we don't take records of all these things that they eat into the success of the business. So let's forget about yes, what some people have made us build our society of, but we ourselves are we conscious of who we are and what will make us successful as people? No, we are not. And believe me, if you make $1 million now and you build a house or you buy cars for your mother, your mother will say, "Hey, God has blessed me." But when we were young, at least 20, 30 years ago, when our uncles were rather young and our grandmothers were alive, when you bring some unexpected wealth home or money home, they will ask you, "Where did you get it from?" But now the person will rather say, "God has blessed me." Either it was stolen or however the person had that thing from, nobody cares. So businesses are not flourishing, especially when diasporans go home, not necessarily because our system is not only built for us to succeed back home, but because of whom we've made ourselves to be. And even when if you don't take care, the business will not even start off at all, because when you are in diaspora and you say, "Hey, someone should help you start the business or buy some things for you," you'll be surprised to know that the person may not even buy it. So I think it's time that we as Africans, we start propagating the good news to ourselves that if we want to be successful, we don't need anybody. We need ourselves. The average Jew will buy all his supplies from a fellow Jew. And so their money circulate among themselves. Go and start a business in your country, and you'll be surprised to know that your own people will like what has been imported than what you produce back home. That is the second point I'm driving at: self-esteem. We've lost our self-esteem. We have the belief that whatever is coming from the white man is what is of highest quality, but whatever is coming from the other group, that's we the Africans, is of the poorest quality. So we don't trust ourselves, and that is a high level of low self-esteem. So yes, because of how we've made ourselves, businesses, especially that are being started by diasporans, are likely going to fail unless you take proper measures. Like when you were starting, you make sure that everyone whom you employ will sign an undertaking that if there is any theft, the person will answer to the government, that's through the police or through the court, and maybe a property will be seized. You make sure that there is some security, and maybe there are some cameras, kind of monitoring. So, and by the grace of God, now, because of how the world has developed, there are resources available that you can use to monitor your system. I know of someone who lives in the US but has but has a fish pond, and the business is running. Why? Because there are cameras all over. When when they have to feed, he's monitoring. When they have to
Mhm.
harvest, he's monitoring. When they have to smoke, he's monitoring. So you'll be surprised.
What?
Yes, and that is helping him to
That level of that, so that he doesn't have nobody back home that can they trust like that.
he trusts, but the person will be there and the camera will be on the person who is working. So you, the person he trusts, he doesn't trust 100%. And the business is flourishing. When construction engineers are on the side for his buildings, camera is on them.
Mhm.
He is talking to them.
Yeah, hold
And
on. It looks like we're gonna start this debate.
yes, because that is something intentional to protect yourself. Else you lose all the monies you've toiled to acquire in a foreign land. If you are not that vigilant. Yeah. Let me end here so that another person will contribute.
Let's yes, not even another. What do you think? Okay, so who are the people who say therefore the system in Africa was failing? Legacy. That's what you said, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, Mr. Arnold, I'll go like this. I'll ask all of you. Penny, let me bring you back up so you can help moderate the thing. Okay, so Mr. Arnold, what do you say? Oh, Mr. Arnold, I need network.
Yeah,
What do
you
you
guys
say? What's
network around.
so? What one you say?
Hello, everyone.
The system
Greetings.
is the system in Africa failing diaspora, or because diaspora don't understand this Africa?
I am an
Oh,
entrepreneur, so it's a taboo for me to say that the system is failing. Our system is not failing. If not, I will not try my entrepreneur journey here.
so what are you saying?
I'm saying that the system is not failing.
The
Maybe
system
you
is
guys are
not failing.
misunderstanding Africa. Yes.
The diaspora understand Africa. Thank you. I'm happy you took that stand. You can go help me.
So you're still paying, I
Okay.
guess you're still paying the team.
Hmm? Now you get it? Oh no. I bet when I not bring you see that B27 for down? The system had failed. That's black consciousness. Okay. You see that B2, when I see that B2, I better not bring it up. B27. Okay. Black consciousness, the system is failed. Okay. Bro said the same thing, right? Thank you. No, Uncle
Yeah,
choose
the
trouble. Uncle
the
come monitor
systems
choose
in
trouble.
place are failing African diasporas.
He said a long time ago. Let me swap you with Mona Mandy. What do you say?
I don't know if I'm the best person to speak on this, but I don't think the system has failed.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad you took that stand. So stay right there.
Ah,
let me switch. Let me switch you, big bro.
no.
No, no, no. You good? You good? Just stay right there. There's a reason for that. I'm glad you took that stand. Don, you're welcome.
What's up? Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Mm,
Give me 2 minutes.
yes, my brother. Who else down there want to come up? If you're on the comment section, I would like to join the conversation. Please do so by sending your request. Organic, what do you say, my love?
Yeah, the system is just static. The system is so static, and it's not user friendly for those who were and have come with a new what do I say?
Which side on you on so I know which way to place you so we can start the debate.
Oh yeah, the system is failing. Yeah, business back home. Yeah, the system is failing the diasporans. It doesn't
Let's
encourage
spend the
them.
part.
Yeah.
Doesn't encourage them. Okay. Hold on there. Let me put your corner. Let me swap you with Don. Okay, Don, you didn't even say where you are. You said 2 minutes. Dr. X, what do you say? These people down are the ones that are saying that the African system is failing now. And then you people up, you're saying that basically you're saying that it's because the diaspora misunderstand Africa.
I
Don't know where you stand.
it is the diaspora that misunderstand Africa, not Africa, not the system. Still give me 2 minutes. I'm coming.
You so you're right where you need to be. You're right where you need to be. Okay, you can go first. Okay, got you.
And he record everybody's conversation. Everybody's, because this stand like this will help some people. Honestly,
Sure, sure. Thank you. Thank you. You said what? You said what, organic?
I just said some important points should be put on record and kept because it might educate someone after this life. Yeah, it might educate even
Uh-huh.
our younger ones, our young entrepreneurs. Yeah.
Hmm. This is the bad day week, baby. That's it. So, back consciousness, since you have somewhere to be, you want to go? Mr. Boris, you're welcome. Tell me where you want to be. The question is, do diaspora African fail in businesses back home because of the system or because they misunderstand Africa?
Can I give my view?
Let me ask, no, don't say us yet. Oh, okay, yeah, Doc, where you want to be? Where do you want to be?
Where I want to be?
Yeah, which side are you for? I need people for. You're actually placed in the box that's saying that the diasporans misunderstand Africa. Do you want to be there, or you feel like the system is failing them? African system is failing them.
I think the system is
Which side?
failing.
The
The
system
system
is
is
failing them.
failing
So you need to be down here.
because of the strict
No, doc, that's
laws
it.
and regulations.
Doc, no, doctor, that's it. We're still placing people in. So the system is failing. Just stay right there. I'll have to bring you down. Mr. Boris or Mr. Bison, you're welcome. Long time. Good to hear. Okay. Me, I'm assuming Mr. Bison is probably gone. Can hear. Okay. So the people here, Mr. What's his name? I'm gonna switch on.
Hi, everyone.
Okay, Mr. Bison, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, I have a question for you real quick. So the topic for today says, do diaspora African fail in businesses back home because of the system or because they misunderstand Africa? So we need the people for you actually on the panelist that says it's because they misunderstand Africa. Do you think that's what you want to stand for?
Pretty much both sides. I would say 50-50.
Would you please pick one? Just for educational purposes.
I will pick one, but my submission will be based on reality, which is based on maybe experience, facts, and data. So the one that I would pick is first, the systems fail them.
Okay, so the systems failed them. So you need to be down here. So
Maybe we can get Black Consciousness to talk, and then he can
then he can, yeah, when he
when
go,
he goes, then
yes.
Mr. Bison can take his
Then we got
place. Yeah.
right, right. So tonight conversation is going to hit hard. So please we ask, let's keep this respectful. attack the idea, not the person. And this is a real issue affecting real money and real lives. So let's stay focused. So Africans in the diaspora are building successful businesses in Europe and in America. But when many return home to invest, they lose money, they shut down, or they walk away. So the real question is Africa failing its own people, or are diaspora African failing to understand Africa? So this is more than business, and this is about identity, trust, and reality. So some say Africa is one of the hardest places in the world to do business, corruption, unstable systems, and unpredictable policies. Others says diaspora Africans come back with ego, copy foreign models, and ignore how things actually work on the ground. So tonight, the panelists are divided. First question, who is more responsible for diaspora business failure? The system or the individual? Who is the investor? Let's hear from Black Consciousness. I think he has a short time to be with us.
No, I'm calling. The house is quiet.
Is either if he's not talking, he's probably already occupied.
Why?
He's probably already doing something. We can go. Big bro, do you want to go when he come back, and then we can let him talk.
Me?
I think he's not. I don't think Black Consciousness is on. It's on because he's on. He has this. He's on the phone or something. So, Mr. Arnold, what do you say? If he comes, we'll let him talk. Why
Okay.
you said the diaspora, the one that is understanding Africa?
Am I the one? Am I the one starting?
Yeah, you can go back. You can go ahead.
Okay.
We can go like we did yesterday, up and down.
Okay. This was the question again.
So, who is more? Keyword more responsible. Who is more responsible for diaspora business failure? The system, which is the African system, or the individual, which is the diaspora? Oh,
Thank you.
you
Thank you
already
for this.
said you. Mhm.
Thank you for today's debate. It's sound one of interesting again. I'm on the list of many to come.
Please just one second before you start. You are asking about
Okay.
if the system is failing diaspora. I think the system, for the war. I don't know if you have to address that question because the system is not only for the diaspora. The diaspora do not have their own system different. It is the same system that we are using. So I think you have to see if the system is not working for everybody, not the diaspora. Because the worst thing is I think the diaspora have their own system different.
So, indeed, the way I understand it, the diaspora is coming from a different system with the idea and knowledge of a different system. So they're going back to Africa that has a different system in place. So that's the way I understand it. Remember now, we when we move out, we come to a different system, and we are acculturized in that system, learn that other system. So now we're going back to the African where we initially come from. So that's what I don't know if I make
That
sense.
is what I'm saying, that the question should be, is the system failing, not failing the diaspora? When we say that failing, it's as if the diaspora have their own system different. Why those that back home? Because we are talking now, it's about home, not about the diaspora. Everybody can be
Right.
the system in Africa failing everybody, or is everybody succeeding? I think that's how the question should be.
Okay. Let me repeat the question again. Who is more responsible for diaspora business failure, the system or the individual? You still have a problem with the question?
No, I don't have an issue with
Thank
the
you,
question.
Mandy. Thank you, Madam Mandy.
If you guys
Thank
want,
you.
I can set the floor rolling. I can
The-
start.
No, Mr. Arnold didn't have an issue talking. He didn't have an issue
I think
responding. I
it
don't
was
think.
the it was
Okay.
because Don Loco kind of interrupted when he was about to speak.
I don't think Mr. Arnold had a.
Yeah, so let
Right, Madam Mandy. Thank you very much.
The clock has started.
No. The clock.
no,
Your clock has not started.
Okay.
Then are you okay with the question again?
your clock begins now.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Uh, Now, when it comes to the question, I think the individual, the diaspora individual, will not don't really understand or is misunderstanding Africa, because uh, every every environment has a system. It is your responsibility, you the entrepreneur or the investor, to study that system before venturing into it, right? Uh, I believe that some of the diaspora were first of all in Cameroon before they, or in Africa before they move out and go elsewhere to try to venture for themselves. And they reach there, they succeed in studying the system and they navigate through that system and they're able to make it. So the same process now when they are coming back in Africa, they are coming with the assumption that is the Africa they left maybe 5 years ago or 10 years ago. No, Africa have changed. The people have changed. Their mentality have changed. They have gone through their own different crises, and the behavioral pattern have changed also. So it's their responsibility to study back the Africa, the new Africa, and see how they're going to navigate it to better venture on their business, right? Because now they are coming, they and one they are coming with their own assumption, and one of the assumption is that if they put more capital or more money, they just throw money at every problem, they are going to succeed. We see them doing that, and we see the business failing most of the time because this other way you have people that uh, they have their own mindset, right? That is different. Maybe the outside where you work a little bit more with honesty. This side have more of dishonesty than honesty. And so when you start pouring, I'm taking an example, you start pouring capital thinking that money will solve every issue. At the end, they just see you like uh, how they put it. They just see like someone will just come to give them money and they just want to collect as much as possible before everything's crumbled. Uh, Another issue again is when they come to invest in Africa or to do their business, they don't know if they are coming as an investor or as a business owner. Now, those are two different things, and the diaspora individual have to understand that me showing in Africa as an individual, as an investor, is different from me coming to Africa as an entrepreneur to run the business. An entrepreneur and an investor, they are two different set of people. They have their own way of seeing things differently. When you're an entrepreneur, you run the business, you are involved in the day-to-day activity of the business. When you're an investor, you just put your capital and you require feedback to see how the business is going. So some people from the diaspora are going to come. They're going to open the business. Immediately the business open, they fly back and go. They have not had enough time to build their company, to build their team, to build their culture, to establish their business and their presence or their system that they were supposed to do in Africa. And so by the time they leave and go back to their country, their other country, the system that they built in Africa is collapsing because it was not built well. The system was not really put in place. They just put money and thinking that money is going to solve every issue. Now, another issue again is the fact that they come and put money in stuff they don't understand. If you're going to venture into something, you want to venture into something that you understand. Because when you don't understand things, it's easier for people to deceive you, which is not good at the end of the day. At the end, you're going to blame the system, whereas you didn't do your own research. It's your duty to do your research. Now, another part is that when you come as an investor, you have to look for a partner, and you have to look for a partner that you can trust, that you guys are going to establish some good relationship, some foundation. This is what I gain in this partnership. This is what you gain in this partnership. This is our frequency of communication. This is how we are going to communicate so that all of us are on track. This is who you report to, this is what you report on, this is what I do, this is what I do. You have defined the terms and the condition of the partnership. Whoever is not respecting his own, those are red flags. We start noting that. So I won't really talk too much on it, but I think at the end of the day, it is the duty of the investor or the entrepreneur, the diaspora personality, to do his research on the system that is going, because each system has its own challenges. There's corruption in the US just like there's corruption in America, right? You have, those are variable factors. They exist everywhere in business. So we have to understand that whether we're an entrepreneur or we're an investor, you have to understand that and do your research properly. And stop blaming the system alone. Take your own part of the responsibility. Thank you.
Mr. Arnold, thank you so much. Key points from your submission. You see, the diaspora need to do their research, do their homework, and then they also have to define where they belong. Are they entrepreneur or they an investor? Diaspora failed to understand that Africa, when they left, Africa too has changed, right? If I understand you, and they also need to, because an investor put in money and asks for update over time per se. And while another thing is just to look for trust partnership, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Great submission. Okay. Ross Frank, what do you have to say? How the
Yes.
system failed, how the system failed the diaspora.
Yeah, I will say yes, the systems actually fails diaspora, and I will bring my case study to Cameroon. Even though talking of Africa, I know Cameroon more. So in Cameroon, you see that there is actually a lack of real diaspora investment policy. There is no diaspora investment policy. You have like the investment policy I'm talking about, you have tax incentive, fast track business permit, diaspora investment offices. You don't even have them in Cameroon. You have protection for diaspora assets. It doesn't exist. So with this, you don't have none of these offices or functionaries in Cameroon. And in Cameroon, you have this idea of bureaucracy that discourages investment. Diasporans come from environments where processes are digital, timelines are very clear, and rules are predictable. In Cameroon, that doesn't exist. You cannot predict rules, outcomes in Cameroon. And also in Cameroon, administrative is very slow, paper-based, and kind of personal networking. You have to is personal networking. So you don't have anything to be like, oh, let me go and just quickly check on this. So you come again, you have weak contract enforcements in Cameroon, whereby investors abroad, if say if someone cheats one of them, to handle that, it will take forever to issue. For instance, in court cases take years to be resolved. Corruption affects outcomes. Enforcement is inconsistent, whereby you say somebody maybe cheats you or whatsoever, have a conflict with your business. It depends on who you know. And definitely there is they use diasporas like ATM machine, overpricing on official fees, administrative exploitations, and that you can name a lot of them. So and with that, diasporans are coming from a place where you have this institutional support systems, whereby you have you don't have you are in Cameroon, you have lack of diaspora business centers, you have government back mentorship, diaspora friendly backing systems, investment protection, and mechanisms. We don't have that in Cameroon. So with this, it for you as a diaspora to be successful, first you need to set this system. Make sure you resolve most of these problems. Since it is paper based, you need to like get informed, well educated. That is time consuming. It's already taking your investment time. and it's about who you know. For instance, your contracts are not even well protected. So how can you succeed if you are fragile in those systems? They don't support you. Because we should put this in place. A diaspora is not a million, like it's not somebody that just sits abroad and money comes in. He has a source of income where he sweats, or maybe he has a business that is already rolling, or he's even working. But he has this vision that he wants to better or maybe develop a certain business in his country. But the system he has abroad that are so fast tracking and clear outcomes are predictable, business is protected, he doesn't have that in Cameroon. You don't have that. Now you need networks. You need to know some people to create connections. Already they know you are a diaspora. You are coming with some big catch. Now official fees are not official again for you. They will give your own price. Before you go through those systems in order to establish your business, try, for instance, I've done one. Establish your business in Cameroon and see how much tax is going to be leveled for you. They will not care if you are a Cameroonian. Just the fact that you are coming from abroad, everybody knows that if they tell you pay this, you will pay. They don't care about the business. How then are you protected? Because the system is not protecting diasporans. They just want you to remain where you are. And when somebody is like, want to sign a government paper for you, he label you a price. There's nowhere you go and complain. Because outside, it's easy. You just say, hey, like outside is digitalized. Nobody will give you an official fee. It's there. You pay this price and it signals in their system that this one has already been paid and your documents are clear. In Cameroon, an officer who is not even an accountant in the office will be telling you need to pay this money so that I can go and see our accountant, this. Whereas it has nothing to do with money.
Okay,
You
thank you.
understand? They make you understand that there are offices that you cannot enter, whereas you are their business, you are the subject, you are the purpose why that office even exists. So
Okay,
let me end here or get from others.
thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Bros Frank. So mostly what I gathered from, correct me if I'm wrong, you say administration is slow. The system back home, the administration is slow. Corruption is alarming that affects your outcome of any diasporan. No support institutional system. The paperwork is not digital. And I would like to ask, and then you said, because Mr. Arnold did say, if you are responsible, you are either the entrepreneur, which part you belong, are responsible to figure out all this before you come back to invest, right? Would you say that's your responsibility as you the investor? I just want you to answer this in one line, then I'll go to Monday Monday.
Yeah, I'll answer that in one line by saying that there has to be an a system put in place to protect diaspora assets.
Okay.
Because your asset is
Thank
not
you.
protected. So that's a problem.
Okay. All right, thank you. Madam Mandy.
Hello, everyone.
Mandy,
Mother Mandy,
Mandy.
Amanda Marie, right here.
Amanda,
Amanda
Amanda Marie
Marie.
Manka,
Mandy,
Manka.
Mandy, Amanda Marie. How you took that side, I don't know. That's a bold move, and I applaud you, sister. Now, me and you were going to Cameroon.
Listen, so I can't speak as an African because I'm born here, right? And so I just think with my studies and experience and the people I know, I do have a fairly good understanding, I believe, of I come from a different perspective, right? Of the difference of the West to African business and culture. So for example, in Africa, my understanding is that business is often emphasized by like long-term relationships, trust, partnership, community impact, right? It generally moves slower. It's generally more flexible, right? In the West, it's fast-paced. It's very transactional. It's very eye-centric. It's very cost-driven and contract-driven, right? So those two things, if you're an entrepreneur starting a business in the West and want to carry it to Africa, you're effectively doing the opposite in the West that you are doing, or what you need to do to succeed in Africa, you're coming from a perspective in the West that is the opposite of that, right? I also believe that my understanding is that entrepreneurs are really, in an African context, are characterized by solving local problems. And we talk about it here on the panel all the time, right? Solving complex problems with simple solutions, or intricate or beautifully defined solutions. And I know that's why Kev is really powered by the AI move. And a lot of people are like, looking for solutions because we're solving problems. Whereas in the West, I beg to say that in the West, you're generating problems to solve for profit. Whereas in Africa, you're generating solutions to solve for problems. And profit is just a byproduct of that. So I think also I understand that from my learning, again, I'm not African, so I can only speak from what I know and have experienced from others, is that in Africa, business is looked at more as a community effort, right? It's sometimes nepotistic, sometimes tribal, sometimes familial, but the society drives business in the West, in Africa, whereas the market drives business in the West. So in Africa, it's the community that makes success. In the West, it's the market. And I would say that generally in business, you should say that it's dictated by the market. But the system in Africa is a system of the system in Africa is what I'm speaking to here, right? Our system in the West is the antithesis or the opposite of the system of Africa, right? And so I kind of will start to land in that. If you look at the West versus Africa, it's relationship versus transaction. So African businesses are heavily based on that trust and socialization. The way that your local community trusts your business is going to make or break the success. But if you're coming from the West and you're going into Africa with the mindset of what worked for me in the West is going to work for me here, you're going to drive your head in the ground, because the West focuses on business in a way that's very impersonal, very quick. It deals in efficiency. It deals in numbers. It takes the personality out of the business. It takes the community out of the business, right? In fact, in the West, focusing your business on the people is unsuccessful because then you lose profit. Because whereas you take time is money in the West. It's everywhere, but so time and speed. And again, I'm kind of like going into that of like the West is fast, 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 now, now, now. And in Africa, I mean, I live, when I was in Brazil, I will tell you, if the bank closed on 2 o'clock, we're gonna try and come back tomorrow at maybe 10 if they open. And if they don't open, you're gonna go back on Wednesday. And if they don't open on Wednesday, and it might just be because somebody had a sick child and they couldn't get a replacement, or the door broke and they don't have someone to come and fix it, or it could be anything. So living even in just Brazil, or even travels through the Caribbean and travels through East Asia, I've seen that the function of a business is really based on resources, timing, capability. So, social impact versus profit is also a big thing. In the West, profit is what drives business. In Africa and the East, in general, it's social impact. It's like, what are we fixing? How are we helping our community? And that's why every one of us is here right now, right? Looking for solutions to solve. And then infrastructure and flexibility. I mean, the West, starting a business in the West, you just have so much more that you take for granted. And so going to Africa, if you're not aware that all of these nuances exist, I don't think the system's broken in Africa. I think it's just different. And that might be why diasporas are unsuccessful.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So you speak to the two different systems, which kind of lay the ground for why you said the diaspora misunderstand Africa, right? That's your stance.
Yes, I don't think the system in Africa is broken. I think the system is just different.
The,
It
but
has
the diaspora
problems,
going,
like the West has problems. The system in
right.
Africa has problems. The system in the West has problems. But I think if you're answering the question as it's posed, the system in comparison to the West, if you look at it in comparison, yeah, it might seem like, oh, we need to do this, this, and this. But if you're looking at Africa singularly, the system is not broke. The system is what it is. It can be improved,
Right.
but the system is not broken. It is the system of Africa, and that's just what needs to be improved upon. It doesn't need to be the system of the West. And that's the problem.
Thank you. And that's the issue. And actually, that's the main issue. Thank you.
Mhm.
And that puts you where you are, because the diaspora. I
As an
guess
American, mind
we
you, because I
go,
was born here, so mind you,
if we,
I'm
so if
not an
we
African, so I
that
don't know if I can speak
yes,
to,
if we going back, we have to understand the system we're going to invest in. Like
yeah,
Mr. Arnold said, or be an entrepreneur.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right. I'll give it to. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Um, Organic. You're welcome, my love. What do you say? Who is more responsible for diaspora business failure, the system or the individual?
Yeah, thank you, Annie, for that question. I think,
You're welcome.
like I said earlier, and I've been saying on this platform even before this today's topic was overemphasized, we have a problem in our system. Our system has a problem. The problem is not even where that the system is in Africa only, but the problem is this: globally, people are growing, systems are being modified. So if at the moment we were leaving Africa, the system was that which we know now, growth, growth, diversity, and digitalization has made the world to be a global, a very small space now, giving reasons to our policy makers to be able to know that there is change. If someone is coming from abroad, automatically this person must have had an add up or an added index to which maybe the system can profit. I see it as an opportunity whereby our country or Africa could say no. If they are coming back, it means they are bringing back something good. Or maybe they are more educated, technology, and all this. This could be an advantage for the system to adjust itself in order not to lose this extra capacity, or also use it to impact those who have not been abroad. So I saw it as an opportunity for the system to make its amendments, or to be modifiable. But unfortunately, the system has failed the diasporans with its meshy type of, I call it meshy because it's like a net. It gets you trapped in. You know, the other day, someone was calling me from Africa to tell me, uh, you know, constant electricity and Africa is like two parallel lines. So meaning you can imagine at the back of your mind. So it means they will never intersect. So having steady electricity and also being in Africa is something which you will never imagine. That's already a drain. It's draining. Then talk less of an entrepreneur that is now coming to Africa and with all the enthusiasm to bring in maybe let's say, let me just take an example of renewable energy. This solar panels, for example. An entrepreneur who's coming with green energy, renewable energy, and solar panels. This entrepreneur, I don't care the level at which he's entry, whether it's entry level, medium level, or they are already grounded. But this person comes in to meet a system that is already a blockage. So how do we how do we perforate into a system which is not even relaxed enough? It's not relaxed, it's not amendable. What about talking about relaxed? It's like yes, the system is as the way it was, but I'm bringing some value or some modification to make it feasible for this new ideology or this better ideology to get installed into the system. It's like you're just stepping up the game, right? It's like the diaspora is not coming to change, but I see the diaspora like people who come to step it up a little bit. That's my point of view. So if you cannot leave the system to be amendable or to be stepped up, then you are the problem here. That's why I point the fingers to the system. I point the fingers to the policy makers. I point the fingers to the system. It's not that they are ignorant, but they are just being barriers, even to change, even to amendments, even to a game that wants to be stepped up. You know, I once on this platform said someone came to a village in Africa and the founder of that village gave a free vast land. And she said, I want to retire back in Africa, but I want to build home cares where I can be accommodated on. The founder of that village gave it. And then the document is still at the centralized system for years, even up to a decade. The document has not been approved. Why? Because maybe some individual or the system permitted an individual in the name of the head of that department or the head of that ministry to hold it on the spot. So how do you think we can do it? So to me, what I actually think is that someone proposed there should be a body. There should be a body that manages or governs diaspora or protects diasporan businesses. But to me, I'll tell you, there should be a ministry. There should be a ministry in charge of what do I call it? Policy amendments, because I mean policies should not be stiff and stagnant. You can't see it from your own point of view, and someone who's coming from the other side doesn't have anything to add up. So we could have these panels whereby people or the system permits. Hey, my time is up.
Yeah,
We
your time is up. Your time is
Yeah,
up,
I
my
was
love.
rounding up. I was just rounding up by saying that we could have this system or we could have these policies where they permit the diaspora to contribute to the decision makings that could permit them to actually step their legs on the ground and actually manifest in a way that it will be sustainable, not only to them, the diaspora, but also to Africa. That's my point. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And you mentioned the system having been no, you know the one. Globally, you said the system is not being modified over time. System change, and the added index. And then I think you mentioned something like, for instance, the government is making it so stiffy. So now, take you back to the question that says, who is more responsible for diaspora business failure? Right, the system or the individual? Based on what the people will say is the individual. Don't you think it's the individual role to find out the system you're taking your money to? It's your personal, your interest, where your money wants to go. Figure out what the system is, and then know what kind of business to do. Because I think Mr. Arnold mentioned that in his submission. Just give me just in 1 minute. You don't think it's the? I understand you emphasize on the government, but I think, don't you think the diaspora is supposed to know the system they're going to invest in, instead of trying to transport another system to another system, existing system?
If you listen to me carefully, I talked of proposals. Why? Because
Okay.
I won't come from a medical background and I want to go and
Mm-hmm.
invest into engineering. I'm a nurse. I'm
Mm-hmm.
seeing I'm seeing the lack. I'm seeing the void, the vacuum in our health system. I'm
Mm-hmm.
seeing our mothers dying to put to birth. So I'm more equipped, I'm more knowledgeable in that I've been to both systems. So,
Mm-hmm.
working as a civil servant, I know the void that is in the system. I've worked abroad and I know how facilitated the system was. So, I'm in a better position to solve that problem than any other millionaire that has the money. So, if I come into the system, you should be able to give me that platform, listen to me, get my points, and then put the points that can facilitate this. And then the millionaires can now come and follow that channel and make it loud enough. That's what I'm talking about. So if the decision makers make it that stiff is what they have put in place that must exist. So where do we come in now? How do our ideas get themselves heard? There are no structures for us to speak up. There are no structures for us to contribute. So that's what I'm saying. So if we could contribute to these policies and or this how do they call it, on the ground, then I think that it will go a long way. I'm not saying something very difficult, but this is something that has to be done. That is something that has to be considered anyway. Considered. It should be considered that he who is bringing the idea has more of the understanding and the knowledge in that particular domain. It's like taking a refinery, someone who works in a refinery, petroleum, and then putting him to go and farm to go and farm. He knows that that's the soil, but an engineer will tell you that you have to study the pH of the soil. Someone that is in the agricultural field will tell you that no, before even planting, before even buying the quality seeds, study the pH of the soil. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Thank you. Don Loco. Thank you. Thank you, dear. I just wanted to throw light into something. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. You're welcome, my brother.
What's up?
So no, not a thing going on. We're here
Good.
to educate and learn from each other. So the question is, you are for who is more responsible? I think you said the system, right? What are you
No,
for?
the diaspora.
Yeah, that you said the system has fallen diaspora, correct?
The
Or there's nothing wrong with
diaspora.
the system.
There's nothing
There's
wrong with the
diaspora
system.
okay, good. The diaspora misunderstand Africa. Thank you. All right. So who is more responsible for diaspora business failure? The system or the individual? Go ahead and support the point. Go ahead.
The individuals.
Okay.
First of all, let me take from what Organic just said. Organic said, there's an echo.
No, I don't think, is it from me? Maybe let me mute. Let me mute.
Good. Okay. Now, something Organic just said, that the diaspora that come with the money, they have to understand to them. And this is one of the greatest problems Africans are facing. When they go back home, they think they have the money, that people will listen to them. They want to dictate to people, forgetting to know that there's reality on the ground. When you go there, when people want to tell you how it works, they will say, no, this is how it works. And this is the problem Africans are having. Why they feel that they have the money, they know it all. They don't have time to think. They don't have time to go through the process. They don't have time to employ the right people that can run these things. Even at the point that they give most of those people to run it, they think they are coming from the background of how things work in the diaspora. They think that that's how it works. Because when we are in the diaspora, we see how the system has been structured. We just see how things are working. We think that we have to go to Africa to go and work like that. It does not work like that. From Africa, you have to start from the scratch first. Starting from the scratch, you have to make sure, one, you go into what you know. After, you must have done your due diligence. Most of us in the diaspora, we work in big industries that when we go back home, we don't have those industries. We start to navigate. Somehow, we want to go into things we don't know. How will you explain to me that somebody is in abroad, he's working in a medical field, he goes back to Africa, he said he wants to be a farmer. He knows nothing about farming. It is only from the time his parents were doing agriculture that he said he knows agriculture, whereas it ought not to be so. That is one of the problems Africans are having. Two, they don't have time. As they go, no, I have 3 months. We should do this thing, microwave generation. They don't have time to do. No, I want to go back. Until your business is more than 10 years, you are still experimenting. That's how business works. You take time, you put people, you work together, you employ partners, you guys work, people that know you come with money, you share the responsibility, the role. So when you go like that, you see that your business will grow. 3, most of us, we don't understand what they call gatekeeping. gatekeepers. In any organization, in anything you want to do, before you step your foot there, when that thing is older than you, they are gatekeepers. Go back and ask questions. Before anybody enter here, Annie Queen, you always ask this person, where are you from? Why you don't ask me today, where am I from? Because you know I am an old person, you know the way I can talk. Before you invest into any business, go and ask questions to those that have been there. From there, you can talk with them, look for people that have worked there, you start understanding, then you bring them into your system. Either you go by percentage, to us, we only want to pay. When you take this person, put down, oh, my brother, I want us to go into this fishing. When we have this, you have this percentage. Put structure, it will work. But we don't do that. That is one of the greatest problems Africans are having. We don't take time to, then again, we don't know that we have to start from little. With time, we begin to push as we understand how it works. We only come with the money, we intimidate, pressure people with the money, and we think that is how most of those things work in Africa. No. Look, the system should not be the problem because we have already understand the system that is there. The system not even the problem. Before going there, you must have done your due diligence. You understand how it works. Then you are looking for a means to navigate and pass that system. And that's what most of the people that are doing. Because people that are there, they have been using that same system and they are progressing. So the issue of system is not a problem. Look for how you can manage. If you go, they say there's no electricity. Okay, what other option do I have to go? Is it about solar? Is it about generator and other light? You go into it. If you go, okay, somebody want to acquire land to build home or whatsoever, it cannot work. Okay, look for somebody, partner. Let the person should be there. You look for those alternatives if you really want to do something. But because we think we have the money, we want to go to go and do those things, that's where we have problem. So when it comes to most of these things, we have to sit down and ask ourselves questions. Go back to the drawing board. Where have we been missing? If somebody who live in Europe, he said, next, you want to go Africa to go and open a beer bar. And very soon he say they're stealing my, they don't sell. Because you don't understand, you involve in things you don't understand. You want to go and buy taxi and give, they should be giving you every week as they program you. Because somehow there's a software, we have been programmed, we don't think that money will be coming every day. We rather know what we understand. So until we go into this, believe me, when it comes to that, us individual, we are the problem for now. That's my submission.
Oh man, so much to unpack. Whoa. I was
When
not
I
ready
say
for
Oh,
this.
when I
yes.
say microwave generation, because you don't have time to cook, people just put in a microwave, 2 minutes, and so on. That's why we call it microwave generation.
I don't know where I need to start to unpack. So I don't even know where I need to start to unpack. When you said business was your area when you met me, I think I get it, brother. I get it. But anyways, you said and some of them actually, some of your what you said resonated with me. Diaspora have to do. I say this. I want to emphasize this too because there are people in the FYP. So if you didn't pick anything, capital is not enough. So you mentioned capital is not enough. Diaspora need to do their due diligence. And they need to sit there and watch until 10 years. That's when they can say and go into a business that you know and stop intimidating people. Ask questions. Look for gatekeepers. So, if I missed anything, y'all let me know. And as we proceed, I ask that we remain. Thank you all so much for this panelists for being very respectful. And let's keep being respectful, attack the idea, not the person. And because this is real life issue affecting people and their money. And now I would like to hear from Go and Tell. And then let me welcome Mr. Bomsky. Mr. Bomsky, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Um, so you're from Dubai, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Eh, okay, you're welcome. So,
He
which
he's
side are you?
he's in Dubai, but he's us.
Yeah, I know it's a count. Which side you wish you're the system? No. You don't have to disclose that part. I wanted to ask you on the debate because you're down here. These are the people that think that the system in Cameroon has failed diasporans. Is that where you belong?
Well, I think the system, yes, I think the system has failed diaspora, honestly.
Okay,
Okay,
then stay
perfect.
right
Just stay
there.
right there. That's where that's where you belong.
I thought so when I brought him up.
Okay, stay right there. You're where you need to be. Go and tell. You're welcome, my brother. I don't know if I ask you. Do you think the system has failed the diasporan? Because diasporan business, they successful business overseas, but when they go back home, they fail. Most of them. Go and tell that way you need to be.
Uh, well, I believe I believe if others who are presently in Cameroon have made it, then and the diasporans haven't, then there is an issue with there are issue with the manner of approach of diasporans. But
Okay, so
that issue
you
to say,
actually,
Okay, we
I
huh?
just
just
want
want to
to know where
know
to place. I want,
where you
we want to know
where you
where to
stand.
place you so I can switch you with Mr. Bison. Mr. Bison thinks the system. I want to switch you. So if you think
Well,
nothing is wrong with the system, I will switch your spot.
well,
I need to
I
switch you.
just believe both sides have their flaws, but the burden shifts the burden
Well,
shifts mostly to the diasporans, in my opinion.
Okay,
okay, so
so let him stay
you're
there.
going for you no, he said the boarding speech, the body, you said the boarding switch to the diasporans, correct?
Yes, it's mostly on the diasporans, I believe.
Okay, so it doesn't favor
That
them.
it doesn't favor them, so he don't see anything wrong with the system that much, pretty much.
Chomsky.
Okay.
No,
Queen
there is something wrong
Chomsky.
with the system, but it is left on you to figure out ways to work with the system. That's it.
And you
Okay,
Queen, I think it is
Okay.
Chomsky now
Just
because
like everybody else. Just
okay,
like everybody else is. They're just like
Yes.
Mandy said, if the system can be improved, but it does nothing is wrong. The system is there. You know the system. There's room for improvement, but it doesn't mean you are the business person, the entrepreneur or the investor should navigate that waters. That's your due diligence, and Don Loco was talking about. All right, Mr. Bison, you said the system has failed the diaspora. Over to you. Who is more, I think that's the key word here, more responsible for diaspora business failure, the system or the individual?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to be here again. It's been a while. I've been away, and yeah, good to be back. I hope you're all doing well. Pretty, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Don, I hope you're all doing well. And the rest, I mean, everyone else, organic. I heard what you said. Mandy, thank you for knowing our system better than some of us, even. I mean, you're not African, as you say, but I guess the blood in you, the blood that is in you, makes it even more interesting that you actually try to, go out of your comfort zone to study, to understand exactly what is going on in there. I will sit on the fence. Queen, you permit me to sit on the fence because I'm not going to categorically, in any form or shape, say that the system is bad and it does not favor diasporans. Neither am I going to say that diaspora are good and the system does not favor them, or the system is bad. And somehow, like I said from the onset, my submission will be both sides have their flaws, both sides have their errors. But I mean, we cannot continuously, uh, you know, be lamenting about a system that has been existing for decades and people have thrived from selling granules to building empires from, because some of us, we just talk and we don't know our history. We have no idea of, you know, of empires or industry leaders from where we come from. I will speak in the context of Cameroon, not Africa. And I will plead with some of us here when we are talking about this. Let's narrow it down in the context of maybe our country or our countries where we come from, because when we use the name Africa, we are trying to, I don't know, make fun or make light a whole continent as such, which of course, when you talk about Africa on the continental sphere, you go to Rwanda, you never have electricity failure and stuff. So I can tell you that in Rwanda, you don't have electricity dancing Makosa or Bafia dance or the Makaba dance like it does in Nigeria. Neither you can compare Cameroon when it comes to electricity stability with Nigeria. You get it? Organic, that's for you, eh? All right. With that
Please.
said,
I think you have to have a side because here everybody have both sides, but I think you have to pick a side because people still have the other side that they could have said something, but now they need person to speak only on one side.
So for educational purposes, sir,
Yes.
please just stay
for
on one
educational
side,
purposes,
and
for
then we are going to conclude at the end. At the end of the whole, some usually how we do
me,
the
then
debate now.
I would choose to not say anything relating to this failure of the system. I would choose to say that there's a system and people are
Yes.
Okay.
succeeding in that system,
Then go
and
that
you
way.
have to
Okay,
understand
good.
that system to use
Then
it.
stay there. Then stay there. Thank you. Then stay there. Pick that part.
Okay, you guys have taken my
Yeah.
time and my time is up now.
Yeah, we can put
Yeah.
your time back now that we have an understanding. We'll reset your time.
Yes.
Okay, when you do, I'm ready to go.
Hold on, let me switch.
All right, there is what I call the pathologize. There's a statement. I need you to check that out. Pathologization
Can somebody write the comment section?
mindset. I'm going to write it down for you so that you could check. Unfortunately, this word is an it's it's an it's an epitome of the exemplary nature of the diaspora Cameroonian, the Cameroonian diaspora. This is it. Check pathologization.
Asante, you don't connect your phone.
Okay, Pat.
Asante, drop the full for other people in the back. Asante, do me a favor, Papa. Drop the full meaning for the just so people are following, so they see where he's coming from.
Okay, his
Put a
time
few
is
meaning
being
of the
his time is being taken off. Can he speak or we should reset the time?
Mr. Bot. No, this is it. He's gonna use that time. Asante, Papa, beg, let me just paste the
He's not talking, Mr. Bison.
Yeah, while
Oh,
she's
you're waiting
saying
for the
something,
word.
I
Okay.
could not. I was just waiting
Yeah. No,
for.
he's waiting for me. Yeah, me to finish. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Okay, yeah, okay. Papa, beg the meaning drop off a comment section, yeah. So let me other people follow with Mr. Bison.
I'm actually writing it as well. So if he puts it first, then fine. If he does not, then
And
I'll put it.
we didn't wanna take your time, Mr. Bison, so that you can focus on giving us, so you can elaborate. Then he can do that for the people in the comment section. Wise.
Okay. Anyways, if he has done that, that's good. If not, then that's it. That's the meaning. The diaspora has a vehement attitude of treating, the system as if it is inherently diseased or broken. That's the problem. When you come with a problem mentality, when you come with a mindset that says there is something wrong in this place, first off, there is something scientifically proven. If you think that there's something wrong with a soil and you plant into it, sincerely, your yield will be less. That's exactly the problem with the diasporan mindset. So they look at the Cameroonian ecosystem as it is not even existing. There are policies that the diasporan Cameroonians are not even aware of. There are laws that protect them they are not even aware of. They care less of anything that is meant to protect them, and they care more of the fictitious belief, the made-up belief of this system is a failed system, but not knowing that there are policies in place, there are laws in place meant to protect them. And because of ignorance, then corruption thrives on ignorance. If you go to an office and you know that this is exact what I have to do to pay this tax, the person who is even there that is trying to manipulate you to tell you, I heard Organic said here, somebody in that office that is trying to manipulate you and tell you that, oh, this is what you ought to do, you will be telling them, this is not what I ought to do, this is exactly what I ought to do. And with that, you can be able to be in the position of not being manipulated, because people get manipulated through what? Ignorance. They don't know, and they don't even want to know. Secondly, diaspora think that you can just come into an ecosystem without following the channels or the system that is in place that can guide you. Every home has a guardians, that parents are guardians. Even every country has an ecosystem, and the ecosystem builders are the guardians. Cameroon also has the ecosystem builders. It's called incubators, it is called consultants, it is called all of these other appellations and titles. Now, when you come to Cameroon and you're not willing to pay for consultancy, and you think that you can actually, catwalk your way around without being duped or used, then you're making a fool of yourself. Because people think that they can come in here, they don't need guidance, they don't need a lawyer, a good one for that matter. And when they see a good lawyer, they are unable to pay, they complain. They are even worse than those that are in Cameroon here. That's a problem. When you look at this, so my time is up, but I just want to submit that if there are still people in Cameroon that are thriving, that started by selling granules and today they are industry leaders, they are people who have succeeded, then all your complaints about the system is not valid. Though the system needs to be improved, though we should not give these loopholes for corruption, though we should have a system that is a straightforward system, but yeah, for now it is not as straightforward as you think it should be. Cameroon, Africa is not diaspora, and Africa is not Africa is not diaspora, and diaspora is not Africa and
Okay.
Cameroon in any form or shape. So we need to understand this. And before you point fingers at others, are you willing to pay for consultancy? Are you willing to sort out for good information from reliable sources? Do you even know the work of business incubation centers? Do you even understand what the work of a consultant is? So if you do understand all of these things, you will not just look down on what they are going to do as in terms of what they will deliver to you. You will not be complaining about, okay, yeah, that's too expensive. You're willing to invest 20 million but you're not willing to pay 500,000 for consultation or for consultancy. How sardonic. So people
Thank
should
you.
descend from that high horse from Mount Olympus, especially diaspora. They should just descend and be humble. If you're not humble to learn, the system will humble you as it has humble others. And the humility comes with so much pain because you lost all your money. Because
Okay.
so many of you,
Mr.
so many
Dyson, I
of us
think
It's
that
about
come
your
in
time
Mr.
here.
is off. Let's
Okay, sorry.
Let's
So
wrap it
so many
up.
of us
Yeah.
that come in here, so many of us that come in here get humbled the hard way because we refuse to be humble to learn from people who are in the system, who understand how the system works. So you either work with the system or the system humbles you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Actually,
Go and
I
tell.
think something very no, Mr. Boris, something very he said something. Corruption thrive on ignorance. If anybody didn't take this one home, take that. That is very true. So that speaks to the other voices who have been saying, do your due diligence in the whatever you're going to do. And the system of the place is the system of the place. I guess systems cannot be transported in Matic. So we'll go now to go. Thank you, Mr. Bison, by the way, for that. Miss go and tell. What's your take, brother? Who is more responsible for diaspora business failure, the system or individual? And then Mr. Bomsky will come to you after Mr. After go and tell.
Well, I believe the diasporans are more responsible because I just simply go by the reasoning that if others have made it and you haven't or you can't, then that part is your fault. And like the local said, the people need to get the data, their data right, and the right people to manage this manage their institutions. So if they cannot make it in the system with all the knowledge and expertise they are coming with, then it is on them. Because I believe there are many individuals who have been working within the system for a longer time and have made it made it big. So I believe it is more on them. So the system is not to blame.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So still do your due diligence. Bomsky, you said it's the system.
I am right here and I'll stand my grounds. Hello to
Yes, yes,
everyone.
we would
Yeah,
like to learn from you. You're welcome back. We're happy you came back.
thank you so much. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here.
But
Okay.
IG Queen, you have
Let,
taken a go and test time and given to Bomsky. That time was supposed to allow to people maybe they ask question or somebody might like to add something in what he said.
Okay. We
yeah,
can do that as well. Is that okay for y'all? Somebody
that's
wants to
okay.
you want to interact with that time?
Yes, I think it's fine for people to interact at the time.
Okay, go put it back. Okay. Thank you. Anybody has a question for go and tell? Don, you have a question or you have something to say? A reaction?
No, he was in line with what we are saying. The,
Mm-hmm.
there's something I
Mm-hmm.
really want to talk about this issue of us complaining. If you discover, I think we have more millionaires in Africa, in Cameroon in particular, as compared to the diaspora. That is to tell you that those people that they are there, they have understand the system. Until we have time to understand the system, then we are not going to succeed. Why am I saying so? First of all, most of all, we don't understand the power of the local community in whatsoever we want to do. Believe me, if you have a business and you want to establish, When you take the local, or let me say that community, you tell them, show them your vision, you are going to succeed. But the moment we go with this issue of we have money or we are coming from different angle, it is already a big problem to us. Why? We are interested to say we want to make the money. We don't understand how we want to build. I will tell you, if you see most of the people that, if somebody around Kumba, you see some area they used to talk about the Mokonje and stuff like that. Those are people, those areas, when people go there, those are people that are just there. If you tell them what they want to do, believe me, they will show you the road. And you don't need much. This issue, again, this issue of consultation, most diaspora, we don't consult. We already carry our mindset here when we are going back home. We already have our what we want to go and do. So when we are going there, when they're talking, we are just like, this is what I want to do. But go back, ask questions. If that is what you are supposed to do. Why am I saying so? There are businesses that you can be run only for 3 months and you need to be there. There are businesses that you can run them. Let me tell you an example. You cannot go into tomato farming and you are not there. No, it will not work. You will fail. You cannot go into cocoa farming. You are not there. Believe me, you are not going to succeed. Because when those guys need to take the chemicals to the farm, it's another ball game. Those are some of the areas it will be difficult for you to thrive. If you are going to long term, then you take it bit by bit. I think the time is up. Thank you.
Thank you. You're muted.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Don. Bumsky.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right
There's a
here.
question here. Which what I said, Obama is asking if can your business survive for decades? Of course. When you put structure and system, we will survive. That is why
I'm right here.
most people that are into multiple struggles, not
Wait, let him answer that question, then we'll move
that is
on.
why
Yeah.
most people that are into multiple struggles, not multiple businesses. And I will explain. When you have built your
That's
business, that you don't need to be there, and the money is coming in. That is multiple. That's what we call multiple businesses. But when one you need to be there directly, then that business is not successful.
mm,
We have seen business that they've tried for more than 20, 30 years, bro. Very, very possible.
that's okay. Yeah, yeah. You guys, we can interact with the comment section as well as they ask questions. And now we can go to if y'all can interact with the comment section.
Please, I
Bumsky,
just if
the
you permit me, I'm going
Bumsky is
to say this.
Yes,
Bumsky.
yes, yes,
Let's
yes.
hear from Bumsky. It's his turn. Go ahead, sir. It's your turn. Let me put your 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I want to start by saying that the question I've understood was, is the system failing the diasporans when it comes to business
Please come
ownership?
closer to your mic.
Come to your mic. So, who is more responsible for diaspora business failure, the system or the individual?
Okay, I think I choose to say the system because we're talking
Mhm.
about the Cameroon system. I want to be more specific. We're talking about the Cameroon system.
That's correct.
First of
Yes, sir.
all, we have to understand this. Our Cameroon system, though it's not something that we can actually just step up and change at 1 second, but it is a broken system already. And a broken system means it's a system with a lot of loopholes. Now, people can thrive in these broken systems. People can do it the Cameroon way, which is doing the bribe, doing the whatever, and making it out at the end of the day. Yes, they do make it out, but it is a broken system. It's not something that we have to to be hoping that it is not or guessing. It's not a guess. It's a broken system. This Cameroon system is not attractive to businesses. Now, for diasporan who maybe has spent 10, 15, 20 years outside, has some money and thinks that they should go back home to invest, normally, if you look at the numbers, they are not hoping to make more money in Cameroon than they made when they were in the States, for example, because uh, a dollar in the States is 500 francs in Cameroon. Okay, so yeah, they're hoping to do something for their country, but at the end of the day, they are coming with this, I want to call it the innocent mindset, or let me say the American way it is done, which is you do something and everybody's coming in genuine, there are laws protecting your business and startup and all that. In Cameroon, it is not the way, because the system is broken. You have to be the one, just like Mr. Don was saying, you have to be the one to structure it. There is no protection from the system. The system has already failed you. The system has already failed you. So you are coming in to do in what they say, to use extra sense, to use another sense to make it out. You cannot make it out the simple way that most diasporans who complain will come and do. The simple way would not work for you. The way what will work for you is you stepping out of that ordinary and making sure that, for example, you left the States, you have some money, you want to start up a tomato business. Let me take a tomato business. Now, your production capacity, let's say it's 500, let's say it's 500 kg of tomato. Let's put it like this. And you start this business. Normally, you have to pay the agricultural taxes. Even if you do your inquiries, you have to pay the bribes on the road. You have to, there is something that you would have to do that has to take you out of the ordinary, because if you want to do it the ordinary way, say I paid my taxes to the government, I just have to do my tomatoes and carry it to the market. In Cameroon, our reality is you have a policeman trying to exploit you, trying to do something to you because you don't want to cooperate in that status quo, in that normalcy of paying their bribe, giving their share. Even if you have to come in and you have people in that surrounding, if it's not your initial surrounding, people in that surrounding will feel like you're taking something from them, even if you're cultivating these tomatoes yourself. You have to be able to use another means to please the community. And like my brother said, look for gatekeepers, people who already have experience. But the reason you're doing all this is because the system has already failed you. The system does not protect you. The system does not care if you have made money outside as a diasporan, or you're still that basic nobody in Cameroon, or you're wealthy in Cameroon. Being wealthy in Cameroon, the goal to succeed would be that you would know how to work with that broken system. Not that the system is good, not that the system has no flaws, but because you have understood ways you can use to work with the broken system. So I stand for the fact that the system has failed us. If the system is improved, people will have less to complain. If the system is changed, things will go on better. If the system favors businesses, if the system gives openings for businesses and protection, people would come in and invest and get good returns because they have this protection and this security and these guarantees that a system is supposed to give.
Thank
A
you.
good system, because the truth is, a system means something that is already happening in a systematic way, right? Our own systematic way in Cameroon is not a good way. That's true. It's a broken way. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mhm.
Thank you, Wormski. Actually, thank you for sharing this part the way you just did. Thank you for coming with this other perspective. One highlight from what you said: a broken system remains a broken system, irrespective of if people are surviving in it or not. The system is broken. So because it doesn't have no protection, just like one of your Broad Frank said, for the investor, and you could just conclude that it does not support the diaspora in no way. Thank you. Now we're going to the second question for the panelists. Thank you all for being so respectful. So I'm gonna group this question. Please, you all listen to me, fiance. Right? Okay. So my question to you is: should diaspora Africans partner with locals, or is it to do when they're going to do business?
Yeah, I think partnering with locals is essential.
One sec,
We're
one
gonna
second.
start. We're gonna start from
From
Mr.
Arnold.
Arnold. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If they should partner, yeah, it depends on what they want to do. But if you need collaboration, then I'll say they should partner. And the terms of their partnership will depend, but they have to lay that clear from the start. What are the conditions? Who is doing what is the rewards, risks rewards, so that everybody knows his own role or he or she is playing. But at the end of the day, that depends on what you're doing. Are you going into a business? For example, if you are at the diaspora and you open a consulting business for people to migrate to that site, do you really need partnership? Depend. Depend on the business. Maybe you need a partnership with a lawyer in Cameroon. I don't know. So you have to look at the nature of your business if you require a partnership, right? In case you are doing a business. If you are doing an investor, then if you want to invest in young entrepreneur in Cameroon, then that already is a partnership, and so you really have to analyze yourself on what kind of venture you are going into, because you are investing in different people based on that different sectors. So you want to see if they meet the criteria that you can work with them, right? Because that is going to be a long relationship, given that it's a business. Yeah, it's going to be a long relationship, and how easy the relationship goes will affect the success of the business, the success or failure of the business. So overall, I think partnership is the best because everybody get to win in it, and you guys get to align your interests, and you understand that if your interests are aligned, the collective interest is going to be better, so that nobody will want to defraud the other. They will not have this kind of argument of no, you were doing this, no. At that point, everybody understands his or her role. Now, in certain case, it might be um, that you have to hire somebody to look over your business back home. And so, what are the structures you're putting in place to monitor the person or to collaborate with the person? I heard one of our panelists talk about, so he gave an example of someone putting cameras all over the site. Truth be told, if they want to steal you, they'll still steal you. Yes, no matter the security system you put in place. One of the best way to reduce fraud is to align interest, incentive. When you have good or incentive that everybody understood his own or what will come to his or her at the end of the day, you're going to have a company that run in a more better direction and try to build a culture that we avoid those things, right? And so
Organic mute.
have
Organic mute.
to yeah, so in line with that, you have to know how you put good incentive in place. The big conglomerates that we or the big companies that we have here in Cameroon, they have structure. They can sack their CEO at any time, and another guy will come in and just continue the business, and nobody will feel the effect of it. Right? There are small partnership like that function like that because everybody understands what they have to do, and so it's not all about giving a lump sum of money. It's interest. You have to align interest, look for a partner that you guys can collaborate together, your culture fits. You don't have a cultural differences, because cultural difference one thing that key a lot of partnership. Yeah. So that's all I can say on that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Anybody has a question for Mr. Arnold? He still has like 1 minute. He mentioned that he agreed to they can collaborate. He said, but it depend the kind of business you're going into.
I just
And
want to
actually,
I just want to ask Mr. Arnold if we have a legal system that can actually be transparent enough in case of discrepancies in the agreements that you guys have as a partner in that partnership. You know, so do you think the legal system can actually back up those agreements that you talked about? See, given the one that we have on the ground now in our country, Cameroon.
Yeah, without that, I would say yes to that because most people do the error of neglecting lawyers when they are going to partnership or when they are going to business. Right? They only member lawyers when they have problems. No, yeah, the lawyers they are there at the beginning, right at the foundation. You guys have to document everything, write everything, and once everything is given and signed at the beginning, it's easier for your lawyer to defend you in court, right? Uh, I see this mistake a lot of time. People, when there's a dispute, now they're asking them for evidence of the transaction of the agreement that they have, and they don't have any agreement they don't even have a lawyer, and it becomes now a real issue to separate or to protect your interests at that time.
Thank you.
thank you. Bros Frank, over to you. Should should
Yes,
that
I think.
should diaspora partner with the locals?
Yes, 100%. That will be beneficial for the diaspora. Let me give you some facts. Based on my previous stand, that we don't have a system in place that actually protects the diaspora. Look at what you stand to gain if you are partnering with a business. Uh, First thing first, if you are partnering, you will have to skip those risky startup phases that will take you 1 to 3 months and documentations for approval. And what you are doing now, you are getting into a business that already has an established customer, it already has a supply chain, it already has a system in place, it already has its modus operandi. So the second thing you are benefiting is that you get local knowledge immediately. You don't need research. You just need to ask for that logbook. They have books that they keep everything, data. You get the data in place for you to you have local contact, market understanding, administrative shortcuts, cultural knowledge, because business has to go with who is your customer. So, and again, you also have a fast return on investment, registering the company, hiring staff, marketing, and building the brand, because you already have those things. So you are going to benefit a very low cost and time frame. You know, time is money. You have lower stress and fewer surprises because you don't need to manage daily operations, be physically present all the time, handle the headaches of startup chaos. So also this is what you have to, like, you learn the system while making the money already, because it was already in existence. You just upgraded it. Maybe you brought in some huge amounts of investment. So that partnership, that will work because you are entering the market with a mentor already, and learning the real rules, avoiding common diasporal mistakes, because we already said when you come, you are like a cash cow because the systems are not in place. So for you to build all those up, this is why you are going to benefit. When a business is not good to partner with, is when that business has poor bookkeeping, the owner refuses to give you financial records, the business depends too much on a personality of the owner. Because first thing first, you should understand that in business, there is nothing like this is my thing. No. So if you are getting into a partnership, good. thing we should understand that Cameroon has a very legal system in place for partnership. That thing is very spelled out. So in a partnership business, they will not register your business if all those steps are not spelled out in the partnership deeds. Do some a little bit of research. That one is very, very explicit. I even learned that when I was still in my secondary school. So that is very, very important. We are protected about that in terms of partnership. So I think partnering spares you a lot of headache. You might partner even if you want to like get maybe grow in that sector, because it's not a must that partners will always stay, but there are rules when you want to quit the company. There are certain rules that you need to sign. You sign some documents. And I always advise my diasporas, don't do shortcut. Sign every document, bring in your lawyers and everything. Let everything be transparent. Don't ignore, don't sign because of emotions, because some of us, we sign contracts because of emotions or personal relationship with this person, or because I'm so emotional when they talk about this, I'm so deep into it. No, you are not so deep into it when it comes to money. Put that aside and focus on how to make things straight, because tomorrow you will definitely fall out. Or people might just grow and decide, okay, now that I'm retiring, I don't want this headache. How can my offsprings continue? They don't want that thing, so you just fall out. Sometimes it's anxious. So there's no emotion attached, but I think it's more like 100% advantage for diasporans to get into a business that already exists because of what I already mentioned above. So I think that is very important. I'll end here.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Look like you were ready for this one, huh? Yes. You said something that you help them navigate the waters pretty much, like if they go into the business with a partner with the locals, and then the rules, it's easier. And also you discourage them from not partnering with a business that has poor bookkeeping, bro Frank, right? You said it's gonna give the diaspora less stress and fewer surprises. I feel like
Yeah, yeah,
that
yeah.
resonated, because I think what diaspora and what make them pack their bags sometimes are those surprises that comes. So let's hear what Monda Mandy, should diasporans partner with the locals in business? Mandy, Mother Mandy. No, okay. Let's go to not organic. Don.
Oi,
You hear me, bro? You hear me, bro? Okay.
what's up?
Should
So organic is not there. Organic is not there.
mm,
Anyway, let's just go.
no,
Continue.
it's Mother Mandy.
Yeah,
Mandy,
yeah.
no, you from up. Somebody from top has to go. That's why I might switch
Okay.
you with her if whenever we just switch you with her.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been one of the
Should
people that been
should should they
talking.
should they should they partner? Mm-hmm.
I've been talking about partnership because I know what I'm talking about partnership. First of all, here are the three things you need to know when you want to partner. Because I'm there and I'm still there and I'll still be there. One, rules. Two, responsibilities. And three, reward. Now, when you want to partner with people, you must take these three things out. And let me tell you, there are people that will have the finances, there are people that will have the capital, the people that will have experience, stuff like that. Now, it depends whether you're about to start a business or it is already existing business. If you are coming with a new idea, then you bring somebody in because you have the finances. I will encourage you to go by what we call percentage. Percentage has been one of the greatest tools that has helped people not to steal. Why? Because the moment you tell them, if we make this amount of money, if we make 20 million this year, you have 5%. That person will even fight those that want to steal in on your behalf. He is thinking of how much you have. But when you tell them, oh, you will pay him 100,000 every month, you don't care whether you succeed or you don't succeed. It's about his money every month.
So the more he make, the more he receive reward. That is how the world works. And at a point, you put in bonuses. Then how do you do it? You go with the workers. This is the area you're working. If you succeed like this is your bonus. If you put extra time, this is your bonus. This is how it works. If you want to be a sustainable business, then books must be put in place and the system. What the system? Save yourself time, energy, and money. That's the acronym of system. As you are doing that gradually, you are already understanding your business. From then, 5 years, you are still experimenting. 10 years, you are still experimenting until it is more than 10 years, because no matter what, even if it is cocoa, you must have harvested. Even if it is palm nut, you must have harvested. Even if it is avocado, you must have harvested. That process, you have already understand the challenges that are there. Then, if you are going into something that has already been existing, first of all, that is where it is just like an apprenticeship. The people that are running it, they must have already taken risk that you are not going to take. They must have already understand the environment that you are not going to be there. They must have already understand how the people do things in that area, be it the government or whatsoever. There are some areas at the end of the year you need to go and meet whether chiefs or whosoever, the gatekeeper around there, and push something. And that is how you will. But when you are already going to that, you are bypass all those things. So it now depends. Then secondly, people take partnership for emotion. If you look further, I gave three factors there: role, responsibility, and reward. You must be able, in any partnership you want to do in life, let everything spare out. I will give you experience. We happen to be in a situation that somebody we make we come out what we were buying land. The wife was there, the husband was there. Somehow they have issues, they wanted to divorce. But then we said that whether we fight, whether you do how, it is none of our business. Until when we have to sell those lands, we are still there. But somehow, because everybody is there, we are interacting every time, that marriage was forced to come back again. Thank God, because they were in the. If not, the lady was saying, oh, we have to say everything. We say, madam, it does not work like that. Go you. Until that time comes, she cannot accept. Why? Everything was paid out. Put to there, tell the lawyer, is it a short term, long term, just after 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? Then, that is how it works. So that whether we fight, we quarrel, or it's none of our business. Those laws are there. So put them out. But if you miss the point of the legal man, we are sorry, because why I'm still emphasizing on this is because to us in Africa, we are looking for lawyers only when we have problems. But before we contact lawyers to go into any business and do our consultation, no. But to us in Africa, abroad, before you take your car to any place, they say consultation, they put you go to a hospital, they say consultation. Everybody have to consult before anything. But to us in Africa, we don't understand the issue of consultation. Those are some of the areas we must understand. The business partnering. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Organic, what do you say?
Yeah, partnership is one of the. It's like this the last kick of a dinosaur that we have. It's the only thing to save us from all what we have talked about the system. Partnership will be able to jump over some of the challenges put in place by the system, the failed system that we are referring to, or the unimproving system that we have on the ground. So the fact that we can partner together already with an existing business gives us clarity with time, given that we can be able to use also the system of law that is in place in order to define the terms under which we are partnering, and it can also give us ample time to do our own. It can give us ample time to do our own feasibility studies, because we will already meet a structure of that business in place. We will already meet the structure, so we can use our minds, or our broad open-mindedness to be able to understand what are the loopholes that are visible and those that are to come, so we can easily evaluate it from the structures that are already existing. So I see that it is actually more advantageous for us to partner with the existing businesses. It is also easier for us to bring more light into the operations of that business, to step it up a little bit, rather than fighting the policymakers, or rather than trying to bring our ideas through the policymakers. We can actually bring it in a more micro organization, or micro body, which is the existing structure already. We can actually channel our know-how, our technology. We can use it to improve what they have started. We could tell them, okay, this, for example, this is farming. Did you know you can use simple robotics, or using AI, you can place a system water these things, rather than you going down bush to carry water from the well and all that. So we can actually bring some technology. We can improve the policies, the micro policy, of course, at that level, which can improve the business. And of course, like Don just said, when we have the clear contracts, well drafted, and also the reward policies, when the reward policies are motivating, it can actually be some sort of a clear cut, or a shortcut for us not to have these misunderstandings that come up with profit sharing. So when clarity is given to the structures regarding reward system, the people will be more motivated, or the partners involved will be more motivated. And then sometimes you need to also view your own business from a distance. You mustn't be into the operational system to see. You can give an evaluation when you distance yourself a little bit. You can better evaluate, is this growing? Is this impactful? So to me, partnership is one of the better ways for us, the diasporans, to be able to also fit in to the system, because through the already existing businesses on the ground, they can also get themselves into the system. Just like Don Loco said, by the time they do the first harvest, for example, for farming, you would have understood that, oh, the irrigation system was poorly done, so this time maybe using a generator, I could improve the yield about my tomato farm by using the droplet system. I can install this system, because you have seen it. You've actually been part of it till the harvesting, and then it will give more opportunities also for those back at home to learn, because most of the times they are just tied to what they know, and know that this is what works, not knowing that there could be more better ways to do it. So partnership will also be a bilateral way of learning new things. So to me, I see it as such. Partnership is I think is the only option that we even have, because if we want to go all that way around, we always feel blocked. We push, or we get knocked out from the system. Yeah, so that's it for me.
Organic, thank you. I don't think when Mandy, let me see. Okay, let's hear from you. Go and tell. Are you with us?
Yes, I am. Yes, I
Should
am.
diaspora partner with the locals?
Yes, I do believe they should, because coming into a new system, there's always a need for information, and just like I believe Bros Frank said, uh, they need to work with the gatekeepers and get much needed information. Plus, partnering with the locals gives them the means or facilitates them to navigate the system, because that's why the system being broken. It also makes it easier to to find ways around it. Due to its nature of being broken, it also makes it easier to find ways around it, which many people are doing, which the diasporans who are coming don't know or don't have the means to do. So working with locals, present them with these uh, solutions or ways of working, which will be beneficial, maybe saving them financially, and also helping them navigate all the corruption which usually drains them. So I believe working with the locals will also present them with financial opportunities. So I believe working with locals will be something very much beneficial.
Okay, thank you. Anybody has a question? You still have like 3 minutes. Anybody has a question for go and tell? Or anybody has a reaction to something?
I want to
Mm-hmm.
draw there's an attention here. If you look statistically, you'll discover that most of the prominent companies around the world they deal on partnership. That is what is lacking in Africa. Be it the Tesla, the Apple, the Coca-Cola, whatsoever, it's all about partnering. And you understand that the Indians abroad, you see, they own properties almost everywhere around the world. Why? It is as a result of partnering. That is what has been lacking in Africa because of it's as a result of bad faith. We don't trust ourselves. And most people don't know that using lawyers or legal mind often that can assist us in most of these things, it is where we are lacking. Africa will have the chances now as we go out to understand most of these things. If you when people abroad, if you go to any community, you have to see they say the Indians are there. What is happening? If you see the even most of us buying food stuff from Africa to sell abroad, at times the Asian they sell it even cheaper than us. Not that they have that money. No, it is as a result they'll come together more than 20, 30 of them and come with 140 feet. Then everybody will take his only tail, everybody will take his only tail. But with us, we don't understand these things. We talk about as life show, it is better for you to own 1% of a billion than to earn 100,000 alone. Because why? It's accelerate. You get what you want to get easily. So that's what I just want us to understand this issue, how the partnership working. It's Africans that we are lacking. But thank God, most people companies now they're opening up. We see Dangote, they say, okay, if you have something, you buy share stuff like that. So let's do it that way. Thank you.
Don, you said something. Can I just add to what you said real quick so that I mean, when you talk about partnership, how have we been partnering in the first place? How have we done it in the past? What has been the norm? That is the perspective I want us to see it from. The partnership that Cameroonians or African diasporans have been engaging themselves into, especially those that are now or have now immersed themselves into this aqua of failure, is one, sentimental partnerships, family related partnerships. You see, the problem here is you get into a space and you decide, or you want to start a business. You don't know about the business. Maybe a family member comes and, why did they put me 2 minutes, no 5 minutes? Because I just started, anyways.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
I put
Are,
you.
are you
I
are
put
you
you.
sub
I
are
put
you
you three
submitting
minutes
or you're reacting?
because you're reacting. I put it because you're
okay, it's a
reacting. We
reaction.
haven't
Okay,
gotten to
okay,
some.
okay. So
Is
this
that
is
not?
the
Is that
problem.
not what you're doing?
Wait, that's fine. That's exactly what I'm doing. This is the problem. The problem is that we have a mercantilistic way of doing things. We have a structure that we have been following, or most people have been following, which we have not even addressed why the businesses fail. And that is why I'm bringing us back to that. The fact that businesses are, start by sentiment, businesses are family-based partnerships, and with these partners we get into partnerships with are not competent. They are not competent. They don't have the character. They don't have the foresight of the business. And you invest your money in the business. So what do you expect? It's bound to fail. It is bound to fail. So if you want to do things, that are sustainable, you must look at it from a perspective of one, like Don said, from the very early stage, create clear roles and responsibilities. Have written agreements, not verbal understandings. Whether it is your uncle's son or your sister, we don't really care about that, because else you come here and still lament. Transparency in finance is very important, and reporting, bookkeeping is a big problem still back home. I bet you there are people making 100 million here in this same country. They don't have proper bookkeeping. I bet you. I'm telling you. And once you start a business that you want to make money, and you forget proper bookkeeping, you're already on the express way to a great failure. That is the problem. So let's not forget where we come from. Let's not forget why businesses have failed. They have failed mostly because of sentimental attachment, family-based businesses, and many people don't trust strangers to actually be like to run a business like that. Which for me, I believe that strangers who are competent, strangers who are structured, strangers who have a binding agreement, a legal binding agreement, will even take the business seriously than family. Family, you will not do anything. Go up, come down. You only disown that person, and your family will turn against you. I mean, this problem we are talking about is very critical, that it has caused chaos in families. Some families don't talk to each other. Some family members don't talk to each other till today because of the failure of a business. Somebody went and took a mortgage, somebody went and took a loan, somebody went and did something abroad and invested money, taking money from maybe the rent of the house that they have abroad to invest in Africa or in Cameroon, and ending up they are in debt because they cannot pay the debt abroad, they cannot clear off their loan, and they are in debt. Some are in court, some are dragging, to the point where some of those back home here take their pictures to babalawos and to whatever, so you need you we
Summarize,
need
bro.
to, yeah. Anyways,
Your your
that's just
reaction. You can incorporate the rest when it comes to your submission time. Thank you, though,
all right.
Mr. Bumsky. I see you in the comment section. Boost Bass Boost.
It's Kitty
You
Chat.
came for my brother. You came on. Hmm. Why algorithm? You only send the kind people my way. I don't even know. But y'all are amazing. So thank you all so
I
much.
just react.
Let me hear from Bumsky, from him. Let me hear from Bumsky. Bumsky, what do you think? Should diaspora partner with the locals?
Yes, I think 100%. Remember, the question is, should the diaspora partner? Yes,
Mm-hmm.
should partner. But now in
Mm-hmm.
partnering, there are rules, just like Mr. Don has said, just like Mr. Bowie has said. There are rules that must be followed for a partnership to work, for a partnership to exist without clause, to exist without flaws, sorry. There must be rules. there must be understanding of what the other partner is bringing in. There must be understanding of about the goal to where that business is going to. If mind you, if you make a partnering with someone who does not see the vision of your business, they might lose it along the way. Because businesses don't start sweet. Businesses start with sweat before they go to sweet. And you need someone who understands your vision, carries the sweat without looking at the crumbs. Because the sweat might still have crumbs, but if the crumbs are mismanaged, then the business falls into chaos. And then you start hearing people saying, I was working with this person and this did not go through. The reason is because we did not look into the manner, we did not look into the motives of partnering. Now, for example, if you're in the US, for example, or you're in Europe and you want to start up a business in Cameroon, it is easy for you to, if you have someone in Cameroon who has the same vision as you, if this person has already started this business, which means this business is already operating in Cameroon, and you notice that they have your same goals, it is easy for you to partner with them, scale up this business, make your legal contracts, write, keep everything in writing, document it, and make sure it is legal, and this business will thrive easily. Even if this business is a startup, let me say you're the one investing, making this business to come on live, it is better to understand if you and this person have the same goals and vision. And it will be easy for this person already living in Cameroon, knowing the shortcuts, knowing how to bypass the loopholes in our system, knowing how to defend, to to go through all of these things. Because mind you, our Cameroon system, we have good laws in writing. We have good laws. It's not a country with bad laws. We have good laws. We have two legal systems, which means even if you're living in the states, most of the nature of the laws in the state apply to Cameroon, but they apply to the common law system. Most of the laws in France, they apply to Cameroon, but they apply in the French law system. Okay, so you just have to have the knowledge. The law, the law applies. The law protects. The law exists, but yet as a business, and mind you, business is not politics. Believe me, you will not have a problem with a partner and you go to court and then you think maybe they will do the same corruption they do with politics. No, no. If you have good lawyers, lawyers understand how the courts work. And if they were included from the startup of this business, most at times they will have legal documents that are already in places of law that would protect your business forever. So I stand with the point that yes, partnering is good. Partnering is, for me, it is the best way for diasporans to start up in Africa. It is the best way and the most easy way for diasporans to start up in Africa because they are not present on the ground. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I think before I go to Mr. Bison, Bros Frank, you wanted to react?
Yeah, I wanted to react on something. I just want us to
Okay.
understand that it's not about telling somebody to go to a lawyer. You should understand that not every body is an entrepreneur. Some are just investors. So for instance, you can get into the stock market and you are buying stocks just because somebody encouraged you, said, hey, buy these stocks. Because those stocks are already protected. There is a system that is protecting. So this goes to the diasporas. Please, if you want to invest in any business in Cameroon, study about the business, get more information about the business. Because first, that might not be your passion. That business might not be your passion, but might just be what is going to make you a millionaire in dollars, like heavy millionaire. Again, there are experts. Get lawyers to give you the information, ask the right questions, because the truth is, if you go to whosoever you want to partner with and start asking questions, you will miss out the most pertinent questions to ask. Because all you're asking is to get data, and you might miss out. So get somebody who is professional. You must not be, that business must not be a passion, but it might just be what is going to strike, and you make it to the absolute level. So you don't need to be a very high business, somebody with all the knowledge. You don't need all that knowledge. Just get lawyers. Those people have been existing. It's not like Cameroon diasporas are failing. They are failing because they are not business people. They are just excited because they see opportunities now that they were not seeing. But those who are business people, they even stayed in Cameroon and become millionaires because they are business people. So please get information and get the people to go ask the questions the same way you will get a lawyer to defend you in court. And if the person comes back with data that favors you, invest. If the data doesn't favor you, check another line of business. It must not be, oh, I'm just passionate in construction. And no, you are not that person. If you were that person, you would have started it. You wouldn't have even left Cameroon. It's just what I wanted to say.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that, Bruce. Okay, Mr. Bison, over to you. And Pube, is it Pube? You're welcome. Let's hear from Mr. Bison and then we'll come to you. Mr. Bison, your turn. Should Diaspora African partner with locals?
A big yes.
Okay.
Pretty. I hope you're standing on. You are still standing on that position, because Thunder will reach you small time. That's on that side. Okay. It is a beautiful thing for me to say that collaboration or partnership is the new currency to sustainable growth when it concerns socioeconomic development. All right. But let me just put some stops in terms of the red flags you must watch. Please, diaspora, succeeding in business back home is really a good thing. There's money back home. You can make more money back home than what you can make in the diaspora. But you need a thick skin. And if you don't have the thick skin, please don't. Business is not for everybody. Business is not for everybody. Okay? If you don't have the thick skin, don't engage. Secondly, if a business does not have a legal stand, there is no business. So let's stop treating lawyers like fire extinguishers. When we start a business without lawyers and there are problems now, oh, we call the lawyer to come and fire extinguish. Lawyers are not fire extinguishers. Lawyers are actually the fundamental, let's say, the foundation upon which every partnership should be. So if you want to get into a partnership, be it with your sister, let a lawyer be there from day one and capture the data, the conversation between you guys. It is important. In order to stop all of these, because like I said before, ignorance, you see, corruption, it thrives in ignorance. And the reason you bring lawyers, and it is not every lawyer, most quack lawyers are out here also that don't know their left from their right. We're talking about business lawyers that are business, are in corporate business space. Please, we're not talking about some lawyer that does not even know his left from his right. Yeah, that's number one. It is very important to know that good partnerships can elevate your family from one generation to the other. And it is also good to know that bad partnership can actually eliminate you, number one, and erase even your children from the face of the earth. Because there are people that are willing to go to any point to take you out. You get it? There are people that are willing to go to any point to wipe you out. So don't joke when you're going into any partnership. Like Mr. Arnold here said, value system is very important. Have a value system. If your value system with your partners does not align, please back off. Always listen to your inner being also. If you want to do something with somebody, maybe due to sentiment, you might be carried away. But if you listen to your inner being and you also seek advice from a good lawyer, I believe that you will not make mistakes. And if you make it well in Cameroon, you make it big. That's always the big thing. You always make it big. So if there are questions, I will answer. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Mr. Bison. Anybody has a question for Mr. Bison? He still has like 1 minute.
If
No.
nobody has questions, I'm going to say this.
No.
Let me just share this. See, Africa is not like the US. It's not like the West in any form or shape. Just know that the reason why I suggest you have a lawyer from day one is because there's what we call voodoo here, and it works, whether you like it or not. So you should also be prayerful. It is either you are spiritual, or you are like anyhow, and they can take you off. I mean it. The business ecosystem here is more diabolic than the politics. Maybe you don't understand what I've said now. Business ecosystem in Africa is more diabolic than politics. Because politicians can be against each other, but at the back, they will dine with one another. But in business, when you have enemies, you really have enemies. In politics, they don't have permanent enemies, but in business, you have permanent enemies. Get that. Pretty, if you dey
Yes.
confirm say na true, wire me something first
Yeah, it's
before
a
me.
bitter, it's a bitter pill actually, but it's the truth. Let's hear from is it Ube? I butcher your name. I'm not. Is that you?
It's me, Kenzie.
Is it what? Pansy? How is it
Kenzie,
Pansy?
it's
Where is
Kenzie.
it?
Kenzie 22. What
No,
the?
Kinsey,
What the?
no. What?
Kenzie?
Do you remember? Oh Lord. Who
Lord.
bring you?
How did he get
Why
on?
did you change your name?
No, I didn't
Oh,
change.
but
My phone is bad, so I had to borrow a phone. I'm using somebody else's since yesterday.
Oh my God. That's how important this we are. You borrow a phone to come and hang out with us.
hey,
Give him some
Borrow a
clap,
phone today.
man.
you didn't want to miss them, Jangi.
Mr. Bison will give you 1 man for on our behalf.
Please, I beg, please give one man, Mr. Bison. Mr. Bison, hook up Kinsey. So what do you say? Oh, you missed a lot. What did you follow? No wonder you've been commenting on the comment section, and I'm here. Thank you for your contribution. I think it's somebody else here. Like it's just Kinsey. Oh
Yes,
Lord, as
Kenzie.
always, his contribution was actually very intellect. I was just like, oh
I
wow,
was looking at
somebody
it
else
like it
is.
sounds like somebody regular on this platform, but that
Yeah.
name.
I
Welcome,
just
bro.
came
So
to say
what do you?
hi. Anyway, thank you. It's a pleasure being on the platform.
So what do you think? Should diaspora Africans partner with locals when it comes to business?
Well, first of all, partnership. like many have mentioned, is indispensable in business. Not obligatory, but for a certain level of expansion. I think it's indispensable for many reasons which have already been outlined. I think we are trying here to observe the situation of Africa, and which will mostly speak for the Cameroon we understand. Now, the problem comes in two dimensions. There is a systemic problem, then there is a problem with the people, a mentality issue. First of all, with the system, I think one of the first things when you try to invest back home or in any country, because technically you're investing in a, I'll put it quote unquote, a foreign land, I'll put it quote unquote, because you are not there somehow. Somehow you are not where that issue, that investment is going on. So you have to entrust it into somebody's hands. One thing you want to consider is first the judicial system. How does the judicial system of that country works? How does the police operate? What does it cost for me to start the business? All those things are being considered, and they will either promote or it will either encourage or discourage you. Some people, to start a business in Cameroon, especially by the time they find out you are out there, because I'll come to that though. By the time you want to start a business in Cameroon, you discover you spend almost half the cost, depending on the size of the business, the cost of starting that business just to start the business. That means this cost is nothing that has come into the business yet, because you have to bribe this person, you have to bribe that person, you have to, this document is delayed, you have to push, you have to go left, right, which in itself is a discouragement on one hand. Then you have a judicial system. A judicial system that is the way it is. Cases start and never end. That's for the ones who, that even start in the first place. And everybody looks at you like everybody is a predator. You are a prey. It's like you're landing in enemy territory. Everybody wants to grab. There is that impression in the country. And it makes it a bit challenging to really want to happily invest, except your feet are really planted in the ground, like you can stand all those challenges. On the flip side, you have the people. Cameroonians do not really have a knowledge of business at that level. At that level of business, they don't really have that kind of knowledge of business. Most of them are weary of partnership. And when they hear this man is abroad, like I said in the comment section, most of them are hungry and they just want to grab. They want to take from you. They just want to take because they believe the money is easy on that side. They want to grab anything you're putting, the prices are double, the processes are get complicated, and you have to pay at every stage. This is the person with whom you're investing, doing that to you. And because we've grown in a complicated system in which everybody thinks survivor, when you bring that income from outside to invest, this person back home investing with you is still thinking of how to protect their position. Like they still want to grab from you to ensure their, I'll put it quote, security, safety, financial safety. So most of the cost of this business or the risk of this business, they make sure you are the ones taking the risk. Like I said, most people are not even that educated in the business field. Then you count down to those who trust the wrong people, who base on trust to start businesses. Mr. Boris talked about you taking a lawyer all through, and even if it's your sister, you from the very first day of the business, you make the lawyer get everything registered. How many people are ready to lock up their sisters and brothers and parents? How many people? Not very many. So even starting with the lawyer itself, with your sister, even if they take the money, at the end of the day, you come with this feeling of sister, brother, I can't really, then the money is lost, everything goes. So I think, aside that, you have the educational system, which should not really prepare Cameroonians for some really well structured manner of starting a business. Most of the time, these people they come into these things, and when they get to see these procedures and all these security measures, they feel like you are suspecting them, that you think I'll steal from you, and it creates tension already in a business that has not even started. You're still laying the foundation, and somebody is already feeling like you don't trust them just because you're being critical about how things should happen. So, in this regard, what I think is, first of all, avoid family, except it is really worth it. We are Africans. They will tell you how conscious family now one, you do how you know if you throw your mommy, you know if you throw your brother. Avoid family. Recruit people you can lock up. Keep them there for 1 year. Work with those kind of people. So that when the sanctions are coming, there should be no fireworks or how do we call this birthday candles coming with the sanctions. No, it should be brutal and direct. Do it that way. And also, we should try to follow standard procedures, like what Mr. Boris said. Make sure all the stages, the businesses are registered in the right places, all the documents are available, all the procedures are accounted for at every stage. Only that way can you follow up a business in which you are not present. Then you don't trust them and leave. You trust them if you're not there with somebody to follow up, whom at every time, from time to time, you get to get reports, so that you don't discover something that did not happen, that was missing 6 months or 1 year after it is missing. Maybe the next month or 2 months you get to notice it, even though you cannot always be that certain. So it is just like that. It is not easy, it is difficult, but it is possible if you do it the right way. Thank you.
Thank you.
We needed this
I
in
know.
case easy business or partnership or African a boot camel.
Yeah, I mean, he said it in a way. I want to first of all thank you, my bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
total boot camp. That we ain't playing. This is business.
yeah. I mean,
Yes.
we've gotten two hit shots, but Sam gave us one. It was heavy, and at the tail of it, remember when Boris Bison, right?
Uh,
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's been great. Anybody has any
But
question? I want to give
I have a question though.
this. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, for those people who already have existing business, can they just also come here and say, "Hey, I have a business. I am looking for partnership." They don't like growth because I'm talking because I know Don Loco is a business for all those things. So that when we are talking, I say, okay, because there's a lot of knowledge in this house, seriously, there's a lot of knowledge. So now they are aware that if I want a partnership, these are the type of questions that potential partner will be asking me, this. So they are now making their platforms, their businesses in a way that they can get partners because your modus operandi set the opportunity for you to get partners. Is when you have a registered business, it opens up the doors for you too. So yeah, it's like that. So people who have businesses, they can come and say, "Oh, I have this business. I'm looking for partnership." Then our family will ask you questions. Then now you see where you are going, how optimistic and how you want to grow. So it's like that.
I think that's
Thank you
that's
for
that's
that.
a
Thank you.
that's a
That's
very good point
very
because
good, Jeff. Yes.
yeah, we can be sitting here. I'm like, okay, maybe I have some money, but I really need to invest back at home. I don't have the time, and somebody's on ground and has something already going. We can now go and expand on it and make it bigger and move it maybe from one state or province to another so that it can grow. I mean, instead of the same thing, you already have the foundation and everything. You can move it to another area and make it bigger. That was a very good point.
Yeah, I want to
Um,
thank you, but I have one question.
Go ahead.
So I think I should just say it quick so that Mr. Boris can talk. Uh, Now, when we talk of someone coming here and saying they have a business, we have to understand the mindset it takes for an average for 195% or 90% of Cameroonians when they leave home to come over here. It means that their business has already kept them in a place where it is not enough. It is already a working business, it's already doing something, but they are seeing greener pastures rather over here, not there even with doing those jobs. So with this reality, there is that part where this personality would not even have said that they have done this business to their skill they want on their own to be able to attain that sole proprietorship, because there's something called a sole proprietorship pride, which we should understand. It happens though it has a scale of business. If people want to flourish, people actually grow their businesses to be small businesses. There are some businesses that most people don't even think to the idea of growing this business to maybe a partnership or a corporation. As I heard our brothers talking about, there are maybe corporate businesses. This, yeah, because businesses are not on the same scale.
That's
So,
true.
and my question right now is with what Mr. Cuvey has said, and you know, and I think it was Mr. Boris who said this, and then Mr. Cuvey was letting us understand some things about the realities of, I think, let me call them realities of how it is to even want to open a business. There's problems that actually weigh us down and ways that we can actually maybe I accept to trust, to give the trust, or to weigh those challenges. Our reality takes us in a place where growing up you don't really meet people. People don't really act like people that you can actually give them and trust them completely your business. So you are actually in a place where you're, like you said, people you can lock for 1 year, people you can lock. Yeah, yeah, it goes like that. People you can lock. But now he also talked about the tension that you create too if you're actually trying to go and bring all these legal procedures and actually make them see the securities of this. In our day-to-day life in Cameroon, it's not a zero because you still have people who buy bikes, they give other people, take their family, because we have increased that shorty to a level where you are looking for accountability now. So you can grow a business with a capital first to yourself that you can accept accountability for even the loss, which means that you're taking a gamble. And now you taking this gamble, this loss, which means that you can either win or you can either lose. Now it is you're in a position where you're thinking of the things I need to do, the kind of person I need, because you can still build these businesses and still keep spies around these businesses. But you are 100% not guaranteed that these spies will not spy on you. In our reality, these are not professionals. These people, not everybody is even trained. Our educational system trains some people to be only to just be bankers will be gift. We train people to just some doctors, some like this. People then do businesses to survive. There are few people who are actually doing businesses, existing businesses, who have gone to a business school and then do business. Who have, because you can even go to a business school, but in our Cameroon society, you don't see businesses operating like that on this scale. We have rather a different scale. The reality has a different way businesses operate. It is not in the same way as
Up,
this. Then
up
the
above,
structural
above scale.
businesses. See,
Go ahead and rap.
Round up.
Okay, thank you very much. So one thing that we all just have to agree is, what do we do now to do these businesses? Are we ready to take the minimal risk, or are we ready to take the gamble?
I hear
I
Now,
am
you.
going to
there are
the
people you
gym.
can.
I'm going to the gym. You guys, thank you so much. It was a pleasure being with you, Bomsky. I'm so happy I met all of you here today. If you permit me to say one word, I'll say it and I'll go. In
Thank you
business
very
or
much.
in life, in business or in life, if you want to do anything that is valuable, don't engage with people that have nothing to lose. One, don't engage with anybody that don't have anything to lose. Okay? That's one. Two, if you want to invest in businesses back home, I advise that you only do business with somebody who has proven to have a thick skin, even if they have not succeeded in the tones of millions of hundreds of millions, but they have been able to brave failure. They have failed and they know what failure means, and they have learned their lessons, and somehow they didn't give up and they are pushing forward. That's two. Also, we always forget the factor of we always forget the factor of our inner beings. Like I believe we are your spirit, you're your soul, you are a body, you're a spirit soul living in the body. So you should always consult yourself. In most cases, people forget that before you consult even a lawyer, you need to consult yourself. You're your number one lawyer, and that
Use
that
your
that is directly
discernment.
connected. So yeah, discernment. That's it. It's
Yeah,
important.
use your
It's important.
discernment.
And if you're interested to invest, okay, reach out to
All
Queen.
right.
Queen,
I want
Queen.
to
I
say,
wanted to ask you a question, but I'm not going to ask. You know what? I will not ask you. Let's talk at the background when you're done, because I think that there's a lot that is just passing by on this platform that we need to coin it, maybe in quotes format, that can be content and different things that will happen. When somebody says something that is like a bomb, we need to really write it down. Somebody should deliberately have a notebook sitting here writing down things. When somebody says something that is really like a bomb, we need to design it very nicely and use it as a quote from this life. And
yes,
I
sir.
think that a lot of things have been said here. Like I said, like many other people have said things here, we need to actually capture those words. And I think we need to structure. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that at the background. Guys, I have a business. If you want to invest in it,
All
I'm
right.
open,
Thank
but I
you.
was not open before. Anyways, thank you. Bye.
Bye. Hey, Tilly, you're welcome. Why you guys were asking? Where's
Frank
Bro
asked a
Frank?
question, so let
Can I
me
ask
Where's
respond.
something?
Let
no,
me respond
don't,
to.
no. No. Let me
But Frank
speak,
asked me a
please.
question.
No, sir. May I speak? Don't give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Tilly, you're welcome.
Thank you. Good morning to everyone.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Don, please mute. Or don't let me mute you, please, bro. Give me 1 minute. I'll give you your time. You're welcome. Why we were asking about, she mentioned at the comment section, that's why I brought her up. I sent her the invite to come up. She has a business that if anybody wants to invest, can you tell us, share? I know I was you on my live with Mr. Bison. You mentioned you throw a little light about what that business is, and I'll give you are here, so I'll give you the opportunity to share that light again one more time,
Thank you so
and to
much.
share to share that with us. So if anybody is interested, and then we'll contact you, and
Okay.
then you guys will go from there. Mhm.
Thank you. It's a good opportunity. And greetings to everyone in Mubarak, to you all. Um, I'm an educator and a safeguarding and child protection officer. I've worked greatly in the educational space back home and in other continents as well. I'm presently in the Middle East, and I'm passionate and I love going back home to impact our nation. So I got two things that I'm working on. but because of maybe finances or so, I am facing difficulty to push through. I recently just came back from Cameroon where I went to schools. Most schools, I did my findings. First, you get the board, the billboard, or maybe the school board have written international schools. But I bet you that when you go closer, you cry. You know, just a little space and kids are being squeezed in the same classroom, a lot of things happening. I know the government of Cameroon needs to do something about that, but we can't just sit and watch the government do that. So one of the things I do on that Tilly Extra Step, which is I have a website, www.tillyextrastep.com, is to educate teachers and school owners on safeguarding and child protection policies. So we are moving actually from policy to practice. We are bridging that gap. And when I went back home, I had, by the grace of God, I had an opportunity to talk to some students. And before leaving Cameroon, I left in tears because I built that rapport between some schools, and kids came up to complain, to tell me how they are being touched and inappropriately, they are being abused, and there's no one to attend to them, no one to talk to. Even some school owners, one of the school owners in my 7, she actually walked up to me and said, I have these cases, but we are scared to intervene. So Tilly Extra Step, it's registered as an NGO back home. And our vision is to train teachers and school owners on safeguarding and child protection policies. On the other hand, I met faith-based organizations. I started with the churches, but I'm not limiting it to churches, even the mosque, everybody, to talk to them because there are statistics that young girls or boys are being molested in the church space, in the Christian milieu. So we don't want to watch this happen again. We are proactive. We want preventive methods. That's why we train them. We talk to teachers on how to identify abuse, how to report abuse, and how to help the children out of abuse. So that's one thing I really do, and it's so close to me. I really wish that we get people we can step in to push this vision. Then the second one, it's about international schools. I put it down there at the comment section. There are people who have a vision of setting up a school back home, but they don't know who can run the school for them. I am willing, I'm putting myself out there. If you're serious, you want to set up a school, or you already have a school and you want the school to get to an international level, why not? We can help you through our consultancy and go through that. And let me add this, Queen. I didn't tell you last time, I'm an assist trainer. Assist is applied. Oh my God, I cannot use that word here because TikTok is going to flag it. Like those ones on alive
Yeah,
themselves.
please don't.
Yes, yeah. So, but people want, let me code it, people want to unalive themselves. I'm an assist trainer from Living Works Canada. We're just 15 of us in the Middle East that were trained by IOM. And I'm also a community leader. I'm a humanitarian in a nutshell. So I also noticed back home that people have this thought. They've given up the post-war, post-crisis thing. So if you need someone to talk to, if you get people who can step in, I'm also available at that point to help our nation. So that's me in a nutshell, and many more to come. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And I pray that through this platform, I'll come back to say, oh, I got people who step in and push this ahead. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you for all you do. You heard her, so let's connect with her and reach out. Thank you so much for all you do. And I think she can take donations too. If you can't partner, maybe she could take donations. It will go a long way. Help your community grow. So now my brother Don. You see, I caught you for a good reason, right?
No, it's not a problem. At least people in there don't they honor for doing them. But what is talk about?
I have
See
a
that?
question
Frank,
later for assistant.
my brother Frank. You see
You
what?
have a question for her? Chili,
No,
hang around. Okay, somebody, the dog has a question for you. Go
Yes.
ahead, bro. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Answer the
Uh,
question for Frank, and then
no, not
go.
for
Frank.
Frank, for
Oh,
Sister Tilly.
No, let
no, not you yet. Doc, not you yet. Let Don
Frank,
go.
you see my line of business. You need to have thick skin. So that's why we already have a group. Our job is to buy land. We are into land banking to use it after 10 years. You understand? So will you be able to wait? We will not get patient. So that's what we do. And we don't already get purpose for those land after that 10 years. You
Can I
understand?
go back when I go back for forest, we're gonna for town, don't know what I'm
That
gonna be
is
like.
why that is why
When
we
I go
say
back now,
we must
when
we
I go
must
back for forest.
okay now very good question. Let me respond. When you want to engage into land banking, you must have a purpose. How many years? Now, if you want to go, statistics have proven everywhere in the world. If you want to invest, go into the city of that town, any distance between 20 to 30 minute drive, automatically that place will become a city in the next 15 to 20 years. So now it depends on what you want to do. Will you be able to wait or no? So now when we do it, we are into farming. While we are preparing. Then secondly, anytime you want to do some research, go on ChatGPT, ask yourself in that city, 10 projects that the government want to develop in that area from that year to the next 10 years. Go there and buy a land and wait. I give an example. Now they are saying that Cameroon want to be another airport. People are gathering, they are waiting. The moment the government announce, people will just rush there, buy land and keep. As it start, boom, they become millionaire. That's what we do. But will you be able to wait? We need to do it, not get patient. So that's why I said it's already a thing. So meanwhile, then we
Now
already
we know
started
the line of business.
Where is your focus? What part of Cameroon is your focus?
everywhere. Bam.
That sounds some good jangio.
So you must get this key because one of the greatest criteria for anybody waiting for land banking, when to say there for 2 3 years, I'll say how many
That's
courses
my
will you get them?
brother. Rico nothing for love not too because 10 years now. So what happened to my property just in case somebody is
No,
not
Yeah,
no longer
one of the
anymore?
criteria, number one,
beneficiaries.
Don't
for
look, I have a
anybody waiting
They
question
for
for you,
land
been
sir.
banking, one of the criteria for
you
anybody
understand
waiting
what
for
I'm
land
saying?
banking.
You see what I'm saying? Like if how
Let
you
me
pass it down.
That's what I'm saying. Anybody waiting for land banking more than 2 3 years, one of the greatest criteria, I say don't get how many court cases. If you say no, wash your hands. No one on earth. It is either buy land, they still delay, people they say who you owe, the document and stuff
No
like
so
that.
no.
So you must learn for wait. We wait to us, the city will come and meet us. We don't want to go to city. No, I'm not giving money for the go begin to do that kind of thing. Now city they can't meet us, who's how they buy the land. They will become landlord.
Okay, Doc, ask
You
your
sound
question.
okay. Matt is my
Okay.
comment. Go
Can I
ahead.
ask my question?
Dog, ask
Yes,
your
sir.
question to T.
Okay,
I think
my question to
he
Don
wants
Loke
to ask
is
it to.
Something with
okay,
regards to what Don
Mm.
Loco said.
what?
This land.
Doc, you try ask. You want to ask Tilly first,
Yeah,
and then you go then
no.
Don
Let
Loco
me
since
ask
you
Don
wanted to.
Loco this one. I want to
Oh,
ask Don Loco
okay.
what conditions do you what criteria do you use to encourage somebody before somebody buy a land in a particular place? You understand what should that person take into cognition before buying that land if he's investing? Yeah.
First, if it is not a government property, because one of the greatest problems I say na government property. Two, person who wants to land for you, is he the right owner? Three, now what you want to do and the time. It depends. People they want be them, nana, they feel good every time. But if you need one be for day, nana, or what you want to do, then you start put most of those things into consideration. But let the land first be genuine.
Maybe you didn't get the question I'm trying to ask is this. Okay, investing in a particular area, right? What do you think this person investing his money in that land will give him a leverage or maybe profitability that that land will generate, you understand, will generate income, like what should he consider? You understand?
No,
Back home,
now,
yeah, because our system is not structured like in the West where you have already a long-term 50 years plan, 100 years plan. Yeah, that's
you
what
do
I'm trying
farming
to
there
ask
now.
you.
For now, you can do farming. You start generating income by farming.
Okay, Don Loco, I have a question, please. I want to ask you a question. My question is this. Uh, this thing we just talked about, this your business, land jangi. Uh, na a na an organization, na a business where they open and then people give, people own shares in that land, or
That is
any
what,
man.
no, for now we come together. That's what we do. So if we get an opportunity, then we decide. But if people don't come out, I still need to talk to my partner. We'll see, we'll talk to say, okay, this is what we want to do. If we feel open up for people, then do enough people will come.
If una dey need anybody else wey dey apart from una, because una get una own securities wey keep una 2 or una 5 or una 10, so dey do that, right?
I know here well. They say you put your this things up, you say what?
I say una get una own securities wey e make am una 2 or una 5 or una 10 fit
Okay.
decide to buy
That's why
land.
if you be here for my discussion,
Let me
we
my
don't
question.
restrict if you
I
be
want to ask the question, please.
now what that will be here for my discussion at the beginning. I say we don't restate everything for day. Whether your sister die you or your picking die you or you quarrel with your woman is none of our business. We not get no hand for day, and you need to withdraw. So if
Exactly. Legally or for una sef.
no, those are legal. We have this thing. We have a firm. When I did the buy or even if we get land now, so we need to go with it. We just tell them say this land was also play. They do that due diligence, do everything. And tell us okay, this is what we do. But they are going to tell. Let me tell you, as you first of all do a consultation 50,000. Then now when they do them, they know they take 10% of which how much you not buy will not get problem. They are the one to do that due diligence. They have to investigate the land. They will tell you okay after all this finding, this is what is happening. Go ahead and pay the money.
So una get a real estate firm una dey work with am.
100% to say a firm will register under so that they want to do it. We need the work I run say whether I get problem tomorrow, no even should always because now they go do them, now they go back it up. We don't register them, they say kobo, need to come out. That's how it's done.
I don't blame my brother, but
So
ask other question because trust issue.
That is the issue. That's why we've been talking about trust.
yeah, exactly. Now you want talk
But
there. First of
but
all, let me
now I
let
said
me
when I did back my brother up, I did back the Bomsky say I no blame me for the ask those question because of the trust
I
issue.
be open for take
He's
if somebody want go into something like that.
he's asking a valid question.
That is why
Yes,
I'm
sir.
saying that I am open to tell people because I know most people they get you don't all hear the talk for it's a trust issue. Even most of we everything we do about trust, but when you start at the beginning, everything has been stated there. Even though I've been talking about it, even though we some people that do them, their marriage still come in way, why even spoil, but due to the fact that that person not once somebody would deny say you know if you come out and all the like they still like, can't hang over again with the marriage. Because whether who die for you or your picking no well or no, only the year with that one. The time has been stated there.
now I will about ask am my question as here my bro.
Yes.
Sir. Now we uh you're telling us this Nage Lanjang, you will not register under firm, right? So you mean say una dey contribute money, then go buy una land, or una don up or una wan open a small business where people fit give in shares? Because let me give you a business idea. People you fit still get una fit still calm una 10, open a small business with una money wey other 20 100 people go fit still dey give in money. Oh, una go take this money dey buy land as land banking to keep am for 10 years. Then after that 10 years, these people go get an equivalent worth of their land from the time wey dem dey give in that money. Now, but all dis thing we go dis man wey dey wan give you 1,000 franc or you 1,000,000 for side wey una tell you una already get una own securities. What is his security? Wetin be the thing wey wetin be dis man his security una dey give dis person? forgive una. This is 1 million. Say, okay, if I give you my 1 million, I know that you have bought a land in Lebialem. I know that in 10 years' time, I would have 100% right of land worth of 1 million at the time I was giving this money.
You don't even supposed to don't your land we're not supposed to appraise. You appraise that land again, it could actually increase in price now.
Yes,
10
but
years
now that way,
after.
the value depends at the time when you give that
The
money.
value, but the
The
value
value dey
increased
increase,
in
our
that
intention
time.
na for
Yeah,
value for increase. So, but
yeah,
meanwhile, the same time we still work get the profit.
But
It's
my
just
claim
increasing
yeah.
is
at
not
cash
Uh,
flow.
pay my money. My
so
claim is
what?
on the value of land when I pay, not after
Mhm.
the banking time.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think the
let's
value of your
let's let's
property.
let's round up the topic and then maybe chit chat
Mhm.
on
It's
the
still the
other
value of
things.
your property, brother.
It will increase over 10
You
years now,
understand?
depending on the
Mm-hmm.
Go
location.
increase over 10 years. That's just the
Yeah.
So,
thing.
what is this
So
security?
I think his problem is, okay, let's say it's 500 by 500, right? If this land is 500 by 500, are you people putting all the money together and get acres to split it? Or you're saying this is your 500 by 500? I don't know. Did that help,
No, the point is,
Bomsky?
Yes, you
Because
did help. You
now
did help. That's the right part of the question.
because now let's say 10 years after we're releasing this property, now you know this lot belongs to Bomsky, okay, and then Bomsky now can liquidate whatever oh, is it the same, or is this same, use this same group of people will liquidate and share the money, card liquid cash? What's the plan from them? Or let's say he decide he no longer wants to sell his play, he wants to use this piece of land, that
okay.
kind of thing. What's the end game on all that? Because all I hear you say was land banking, land banking, land
Okay,
banking. What
okay.
is the
The
end game?
now here is this is what we have to do. The end game of that land, we have to be a hall because that's what people need. It is intention is for us to be a hall so that people will come and be renting. That's just the end game. So, so when the land is there at the end, we have to cut part and sell and be a hall. That has just been the issue we are doing. That's just our main goal.
And then be generating income from the hall.
Yes, yeah, from the hall. Because we
Okay,
discuss
so
okay,
that, so there's a
it's
long,
going to use.
it's not.
Now what I
Oh,
put you feel wait because now long issue
mhm.
we need an issue of about 20 years we will start
It
see them.
sound it sound like property in, there's a name we call that in real estate. Because now only then what if he wants to leave you guys? Who pay him off?
Wait, at this point in time you cannot leave until if it's the time that we want
See,
to sell.
that's a clause. So okay, you have to wait till you people are ready to sell. Okay. Okay, that's the clause. Okay. Yeah, those are the
Then
things people need to know.
after that, if you want to continue going to the hall, okay, we continue. We partner together with be a hall. Whatsoever we make, that's the profit we are going to make it from there.
Because Michelle, so you still you're pretty much grandfather in, no matter, even if you part ways, but your assets still there until the sale. Okay. Did that help
No,
you, Bomsky? So we can go to.
no, no. You did well, but it is not directly to my point. My point is this:
Okay.
Mr. Don has a Njangi that people give in. I don't know if they are giving in 1 million or they are going to ask for a price for land that costs about 50 million, and then all of them contribute money and buy. Whatever the case, but now,
Mhm.
me number 11 person, we at the camp inside this day and 10, we can give in my own contribution or my own part of my own 1 million or my own 1,000 francs. This then 10 where they already get their own security. What securities do they have? What securities do I have to this property? Because it now this my security. If
No,
after
okay,
5 years
I get you
I
now
don't
well.
want to deal
You see,
with them, I can sell my security to a third party. That third party will
now,
belong with 100%.
now
I'm not going to
listen,
wait 10 years.
listen. You are not going to involve yourself into other properties that we have already bought. Now you'll be coming into the new ones. So
Exactly.
everybody is going to come now the
Mhm.
same.
Yes,
So the
but
one
now
who
what
already born, you are not included.
security, my brother? What is this security that you're giving me? Are you giving me a security like, okay, let me explain securities to you in economics. I'm not be good economist, but I want to explain for you how
Honestly,
we.
can I say something in that?
No, but I think you don't talk and say, when you become now Bomsky, right? You
Yeah.
get nothing involved with what they already the asset they already
No,
have because
what
you did
I
not
will
contribute.
buy, my future buyings. See where they go buy until in future when I
Yeah,
be a future
thank
buying.
you. The future
What
buyings.
is the
Thank you. That's it.
secure
That's
me? What will be my security? What is it in a sense of bonds that I can sell? Is it in like shares
remember
that
now
I
you are
can
new. You are a new investor in something that's already existing.
existing?
Good.
So am I
That,
buying bonds or am I buying shares in this thing?
So
I think the terms and condition
so
of the
at
contract
this
or the
from
business
yes.
that's what he's
Hmm.
asking.
That's
I don't get it. That what you need security if you want to involve.
Not even
no.
me,
It's more. It's
everybody.
more. It's more
I
the
think, is it
terms.
like, does he
Yeah, and the
join and
condition.
can buy
It's
shares, or
and
does he
can buy
join and
shares
then be
or
part of future purchases?
yeah. That's it. I think
No,
but Don is
no. For
saying
now,
that
we
he's
don't have
just
the
gonna
level
be.
of
He
shares
just
and stuff like that. For now, we don't have
no
level of shares.
shares.
We
No
only involve
shares.
to
So
buy.
just future purchase it.
Yes, for now we are
He
just
just
purchasing. We
it's
don't have.
coming
We don't involve in
in
shares and stuff like that.
future. Yeah.
No, we don't have that.
Okay,
So that's
okay,
something you
thank
all
you.
need to
No,
sit back and then it's a good thing he brought that question up, Don. That's something you all need to
no,
think
very
about.
important. Very important.
Yeah,
We have
it's a
to.
good thing he brought that up.
We will look. But anything now, we look at the. I will put
That's
it back to at
something.
the end of the year. Because everything now is done at the end of the year, so we have to do
Yeah.
it. If we also choose, because we have other people now that are talking, oh, they want to come into the medical fee, stuff like that, so that we can make also like a hospital. We are also trying to look into it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's cool. We're also trying to look into it. But
Mm-hmm.
as people are trying to develop ideas, they're highly welcome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
that's a good thing he asked the question.
Yes,
Hmm.
I think it would be
Okay.
so
good to if people can define the legalities and people can actually know their worth in these properties that they will be
of course,
investing.
we will do
And
that. So
from
people who
the
have
time of
mind to wait for 20
you know,
years,
go
30
gree
years.
to- no, it's not about mine. Let me break it
Don,
down
can
to
I
the
say
legality
something?
point of view.
Huh?
If man wake up
I
tomorrow,
want to chip in something.
tomorrow, one can tell
Okay.
una say one join, one come out, but he go sign paper with a third party, say which way own am for that property for that third party, take the
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
money. It's not
Yes, if
like
it, yeah, no,
Yes, you
no, we
can.
don't get
Yeah,
problem. No, if you come
that's
with
a
third
different
party, say that you the
without
common, you
this
the
legal
send it by a
document, you
day.
no get to
No,
know
it's
wetin
very,
the
very
sell.
the
okay like that.
document.
No, that one is there. Very, very okay. If you
No,
want to go and
that
somebody there
comes.
to replace
There
you,
has
we
to
don't have
be. That's
problem.
a different clause. That's a different clause.
Yes.
Don,
You know, it's
Okay,
very,
Don,
let's go.
yes.
Doc have a question.
yeah, no,
Doc,
I just
go
wanted to
ahead.
chip in something. What Don is saying is okay. You understand from an understanding point of view. If Don is a man of integrity, they already had their maybe their njangi. Let me just say I give 1 million or 2 million for Don to get me a piece of land.
Mm-hmm.
I might trust him, and I hold that he's a man of integrity, the credibility. But I need an institution which you don't know in maybe 20 years' time, things change. What if Don is not there
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow? How can I mitigate?
Mm-hmm.
How can I go about to get my money back or to get my land back? That's the question you have to be asking. So they lay
Yes.
down terms now. You have to either put a
We have
structure
a firm.
or
We
you
have a firm.
institutionalize the whole thing so that in case of absence of Don or the demise of any party, you know that you can follow that structure and get back what you invested. That's what you should be talking about. I think the terms
Perfect.
here and condition.
Thank
We
you,
have it.
brother.
We have it. That's why we work with the chamber. We have a whole firm that they're handling all those issues. It's a legal mind something. So we are not like individual or looking for a lawyer. Mm-mm.
Dr.
Okay.
Lovis, I'm waiting for
Okay.
the question.
Doc, we have a
But
question for
okay,
Tilly.
Sister Tilly, yeah, I've met you before, like I really I'm interested in I don't know with your program like the assist
Welcome.
for people who want
Thank
to
you for the
analyze
admin.
like do you guys have program where you can create like ebooks or like maybe somebody using a platform, digital platform to create things like ebooks, stuff like that, because it's an area where in some societies this thing is really occurring frequent, and I don't know if it's possible for you, like for you the content, right? Your training, can you create ebooks on that?
Yes, it's possible. I think I I have an online LMS for teachers, short courses that they can take and refresh their knowledge. But when it comes to assist, you're not allowed to do that. Even when we want to do the training, the books or materials used comes from Canada because it's kind of expensive as well. But I think that cost alone it's about 3,800 and something dollars. Yeah. So it's just to find out from Living Work side. But for an individual to put out that material is illegal. So for assist, I cannot do that. But now for other courses, maybe child protection, Montessori, early childhood, some of the trainings that I do for individuals or for teachers back home, we can do an online session or create an LMS, or we do it physical. So I don't know if I answered your question.
Yeah, you answer. So definitely, it is not allowed to create like ebooks which somebody can access to the content and maybe learn by themselves. You need to probably have an online session with them for counseling. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, it would be better for you to get you can go online and you get a lot of materials. But if you really have to work with Living Works and get that content from them, I think you should write to them and ask. But that notwithstanding, you can create a website, get an LMS, and do whatever you want to do. Pay someone to put up courses for you or for others, depending on your skills or maybe whatever you want to put out there. But when it comes to assist as a trainer, I'm not allowed. We are not allowed to we do any material apart from what they give to us. Yeah.
It's okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All
Thank you.
right. All right. Thank you, Riku. Thank you for coming up. Do you have something to add before I wrap up this session? You all know it's two
Just,
o'clock. As much as I love sitting
I'm
here
just,
talking to y'all,
I'm just having
you're
a
just
blast.
listening today.
Yes,
Perfect. You sitting with these great minds.
yes, with a great minds, though. I'm having a blast.
So, okay, can I finish the? Can
Proceed.
I? Anybody else have something to add or subtract or?
Well, I
Risky,
want
you
to
sure you
tell
don't have anything?
I want to tell Don that
Okay.
I would talk to him. I will talk to his inbox, and I hope it's okay.
Okay.
Like I think he asked me to, so I will do it. I will do it, and then we can
Hmm.
talk more.
Okay. So I feel
Yeah,
wrap up the data. Can I own the stage?
yeah, you got it.
Okay. So maybe the real problem is Africa is not impossible, but require a different level of understanding, right? And success back home isn't about capital; it's about navigation. So tonight we've learned both sides. So the system is tough, but mindset also matter. So maybe the truth is not one or the other. And maybe the truth is Africa is not easy and success is not automatic. So to win back home, you don't just need money. You need understanding, strategy, and the right people. So it was a nice and mature conversation. I appreciate y'all. Let's adjourn the meeting. And my brain has been frying. And if y'all have any suggestion, like Don Loco always hit me up, let me know. We can come, y'all suggest a topic. We can come here and break it down like we always do. And send it to me and we can marinate it and then bring it and let's talk about it. And bring your great minds. Otherwise, let's adjourn. Okay. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye bye,
Mhm,
people.
mhm.
Have good week.
He said, let's talk about education. What part of education? Because I think we can bring education back, though. I think we've talked about education, but we can bring education back. What part do you want us to talk about, this key? Thank you, Tilly. We'll talk on the back end. Which part? Because me, I'm all for education reform. Which one?
Well, me, I think for education, from what we have
Mm,
noticed today, from what I learned today, I discovered that
mm,
the reasons why our businesses we don't do
mm-hmm,
well in business back home
mm-hmm,
is because our educational system does not teach us our reality in businesses. Today
mm-hmm,
we've had to learn some things, some realities,
mm-hmm,
of the voodoo aspect, the corruption aspect, the trust aspect,
mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm,
this will never be taught in the normal system in school. Okay,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
so we really need an education.
We can hammer education again. I'm pretty remember how we break down education in this. We can revisit it because we've had some new
Of
family
course, we
members.
have the
So
time to revisit every
I
time we
believe
think it's possible.
yes,
Even if it's the 50th
we can
time.
revisit.
I
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I
I
think we can do that again. So thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I even have a topic also. Maybe we'll discuss that someday.
Okay,
Yeah.
Doc, you can send me a message. I appreciate that.
Okay, I'll
I
send you the
believe it's
message.
Yeah, yeah.
digitalization of
Vocational
education
training, maybe.
and making education
The, I think
reflect
vocational. Okay,
what is done in the job market, which is not being taught.
in school. Go ahead, go and tell. You said digitalizing.
I was talking about digitalizing education and making education
Yes.
reflect what happens in the job market. For
Okay.
example,
Perfect.
teaching students, teaching the students about maybe how to
Mm-hmm.
register companies, how to calculate the taxes at the
Mm-hmm.
early level, like in the secondary level, which things like this
Mm-hmm.
are not being taught. Instead, they teach us things like cramming things that are not necessary and have no use in the job market.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you, my brother. That
So
creme
that's just it.
palava. All right. Thank you.
Okay, and Queen, I want to add a topic as well.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, dear.
Employability, employability and global visibility.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, so if we can touch on that, so it's going to help.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
it entails teaching us soft skills or helping our kids
Mm-hmm.
learn soft skills, because it's not all about cramming, as
Yeah.
we said, but there are soft skills
Employability
that they
and
will need to
global
break through.
visibility.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
please. So under global
Perfect.
visibility, we have things like creating LinkedIn account. A lot of them don't know, writing
Mm-hmm.
CVs and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So, hi,
Okay.
baby.
Now talk
All
about things
right. I
like public
appreciate
speaking too.
y'all. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. That public speaking palava. Perfect. Financial literacy.
We can
Where
talk about
the for
we can also
financial
talk about assertiveness and
mm-hmm.
confidence building, especially when it comes to like job interviews.
Okay. Assertiveness. Okay. Perfect. All right, y'all. You're amazing people.
What
I
I'm going
think
to say
there's
is
something to talk
it's lack
about.
of opportunity
Financial
as a
literacy.
result.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can you hear
What
me?
you say, Doc? What, Doc? You said
Yeah,
something. Doc, you said
yeah. I
something.
wanted to say it's lack of opportunity in Africa as a result of creativity.
Perfect. Don't just give me topic for tomorrow.
Yep.
Opportunity.
Another area could be
So Anna, so
creating business opportunities from your field of studies.
yes. Premium or
Yeah,
nothing.
I like that one, Sister Pretty. I'm even have
Creating,
ideas on that.
you say creating business
Creating
opportunity from your
business
field of
opportunities
studies.
from your line of studies, whatever you
Over
study
to
in
your
school,
line of
what business
study.
can come out of it.
Thank you.
Perfect. Yeah, that's nice. Creating business. About I say when I coins, my girl's birthday is I get 2 birthdays coming on and we're gonna make it rain. Huh? In on Monday and I didn't even go work. So they don't ask me if I feel work. I say I ain't working because I wanna come straight. So y'all show up and support your family. I wanna see all of y'all here. Premium or nothing. I wanna see y'all here. Come show Annie Queen some love on Monday, okay? Please, whatever you're doing, pass by, stop by, come show me some love. Don't say that Annie Queen didn't tell me. Oh, I told you, Asante. Aha. Premium or nothing, I told you, right? That's it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you call family. So, thank y'all so much. But don't forget Monday. Go make it rain.
All right. Have a good
I'm
morning,
crazy.
everyone.
I'm crazy about birthdays. I don't care if it's not mine. Um, I don't care if it's not mine. I'm just crazy about it like that.
It's
So
good. It's good to
even
celebrate people.
if they say they don't want to do nothing, I'm gonna be here. So y'all better come show up for me, and I'm gonna call them names, okay? Yeah, come show them some love, and there's some good people. They'll be very impactful to the platform, and it will really mean a lot to me if y'all show up as well. Monday, don't forget. By the way, tomorrow, let's adjourn the meeting.